Hello everyone, good morning, and welcome back to United21 Season 37. My name is Redul, and I'll be your host and commentator for today. And unfortunately, I can hear myself double somewhere. Hold on. I found it. So, we have the two matches today as opposed to the three we had yesterday. Yesterday was a very long day. Today, it's the normal schedule. Nobody had any conflict, so we have the normal two games. AM Gaming versus Moscetaries and Brute versus Bushido. Wildcats to close out Group A and to close out Group B. So, Achieve Minds Gaming, a relatively new roster with some proper names on it. Kaito, Altex, Dell, Too High, and GXX, which is their usual roster now. If anybody has to stand in, well, we're going to figure out once we get to the server. And the same goes for the French team of the Moscetaries: Devaduvik, Drak, Jack, Sixer, Joko, and Falco. As for the maps, Nuke is going to be making a return. We saw it in both best of threes yesterday. We're going to see it again here today. Picked by the Moscetaries with Achieve Minds taking CT side. Achieve Minds going to pick Ancient with the Moscetaries taking CT side. Thus, too, as our decider if we do end up needing it. Three very nice maps, in my opinion, here for this best of three. As you know, this is either playoffs or elimination. Nothing in between. And essentially, it's do or die for both of these teams. The playoffs in this season have been relatively stacked as well. The four teams that we already have in the playoffs: Young Ninjas, Ents Academy, Wildcard Academy, and WAPA. The problem for WAPA is, well, once we get to the playoffs, we know that those guys can be a little inconsistent. And here for Achieve Minds Gaming, they've already lost the 8 bombs, but 3 kills just get 4 kills. What? Just get given right back. I have no idea how they got him so quickly. Only Devaduvik left. And what can Devaduvik even do? It's a 1v3, and he's being peeked from 3 different angles. Kaito gonna end them off. And AM gonna take the first round. Moscetaries didn't stand a chance. They got 2 kills. And then, in the blink of an eye, Achieve Minds took 3 away. And then a 4th very quickly. Nate getting ready for outside. This could do some serious damage. It's actually Searson here. As I said, we're unsure if it's going to be the full roster, so Searson good to see him back on the server as well as Kaito. Eltix, well, wasn't ready for Devaduvik to be that close. 2 turning back around. Is a little bit in the middle of nowhere. The remaining 3 Moscetaries are all gonna group towards ramp. Dell just gonna sit back. Still the 3 Moscetaries towards ramp, and an insta-dink onto Dell, sending him back. The nade is gonna miss. Dell already out on the A-bomb site. It's Kaito to be the one to defend B right now. Sees the player through the window. Easy frag for Kaito, and almost another. Devaduvik, unfortunately for him, the door's turned backwards, but he still has a chance. Player behind him, a player above him. I don't think he's ready for both at the same time, but he has managed to run away. Tech 9 in hand. And they should know he's gonna go single, especially with the fact they think the door is closed. But Dell is a bullet away from death. Just 20 HP. Devaduvik can't connect it. 2 kills for Dell and for Searson. And round number 2 for Achieve Minds. Not the best buy for the Moscetaries, and that's gonna show. Searson already Opening up the round with a frag. And once again, Achieve Mind's gonna start off with the man advantage. Some random spam going through the smokes as well. Could connect. There's a player squeaky, after all. David sending some shots back. It's actually Jax who took quite a bit of damage somewhere else. Over towards ramp. And, well, that's a... Well, I was gonna say that's a dead Kaito, but never mind. What a reaction. Down goes Starkey. In the 5 versus 3. AM have the advantage, obviously. David could catch some good timing. Kaito not looking his way. And, well, neither is David, to be honest. Could get caught on some timing. Now that you know where he is, yeah, David can turn back around. But both of them are gonna get cleaned up. We'll see. Pronouncing Kito's name as Kaito has become, well, sort of a custom here in our country because his name sometimes could sound like you're saying pee-pee, so locally we call him Kaito, and then it just carries over, but yeah, you're correct, it is Kito. Just the force of habit. In the meantime, the Moscetaries, well, they've gotten a couple frags with these pistols. Looking to cause some more trouble. Grouped up towards lobby, all 4 of them gonna go together. Gotta keep the numbers advantage when the weaponry is garbage compared to these rifles. Kito is gonna have a blast over towards ramp. If he can deal with this, it's gonna be a big multi-kill. First found by Kaito. And he's looking for more, that's another. And the experienced German in total puts 3 to sleep on the side of the Moscetaries, leaving just Sixer and David. Into 2 versus 2, Altix is waiting for the 2 of them to come through heaven. The timing is gonna be horrible for Altix. Most likely is what's gonna actually lead to his death. We don't know, he does hear them on the site, but he's not ready for Sixer. Through the vent goes too high. Very quickly into the bomb site. You should know where both of them are. Sixer playing with fire. Slowly but surely, Too High was moving up. But it's the pistols that are going to end up winning the round for the Moscetaries, bringing their first on the board. The triple kill for Sixer as well. I'm from Serbia. Luckily for Achieve Minds, they still have enough money for a full buy, but they've completely run dry when it comes to funding. Searson almost missing the timing, but hey, when Drake gives him a perfectly round hole through the smoke that leads straight back to him, Searson's gonna take that all day long. The other very experienced German on the team. That's another frag ringing off for Searson. He almost gets caught on timing. I think Tarky is over there towards Tetris still, and well, a bit overzealous by Searson. You gotta take the man advantage you've created, take the 5v3 and play it out. But then again, they should still be fine. As long as the rest of the team doesn't screw up. Smoke for Squeaky, but Jax is already ahead of it. And it's a frag for Jax. Altix gets spotted towards the bomb site. He's gonna need some help very soon. Peeking two different sides at once, swinging back. And it's Tarky's nade to take him down. Don't forget it was a 3 versus 5, turned into a 3v2. And it all started with a single overpeak. The punishment just continues to roll in. Smoke for Heaven, Dell. But he's gonna need a flash to come through, and Sixer can't see anything. Perfectly timed by Altix and Dell. Tarky and Jax remain. Jax is pretty low, 26 HP. Tarky, another insta headshot for Tarky, and Jax finds one as well. Full house for the two Frenchmen, and round number 2 for the Moscetaries. And it all started with that one frag. Not to blame it on Searson or anything, the entire team couldn't really get kills. But it did start the snowball effect. Certainly. Keto with a deagle. He is a phenomenal deagle player, unfortunately this time. It's not gonna connect for Keto. But Altix will drill Sixer with the USP. If anything, if they get another kill, this is already a decent round. But the cleaning crew is here. So we're gonna see the third on the board for the Moscetaries. Altix hiding, hoping for the best. They should know he's here somewhere. He got a kill. Certainly the info came through. Altix, well, not gonna get cleared. That's rough. Tarky gonna double up once again. Another multi-kill for Tarky, who's already up to 9. Another full buy here for Achieve Minds, an AUG for Dell. A bit of the COD gun, why not? There isn't a single kit for AM, which worries me a little bit. People coming out a very fast barrage of utility towards the A-bomb site. Too high. Hoping to kick something through the smoke. That's a think on Jax, he heard it. Jax is gonna push through it, he's actually gonna take the frag. Altix barely alive, he does have help from Searson. And that help comes in the nick of time. Denying the hit towards A for the Moscetaries. A 1-for-1 trade at the end of the day, but look at Altix. He wants to continue forward. They're not ready for it, or maybe they are. Sixer. That's a great frag to find. On the aggressive Altix. Another 2-for-1. Gonna leave Dell in a 1 versus 3. The AUG is here, so at range it doesn't matter because it's up against an AK. A double for Devadovic. And 4 in a row for the Moscetaries. It all started with them taking a round with mostly pistols, Tech 9s and Deagles. A couple rounds ago. Then when Chief Minds had the chance to break the streak with the 5v3, well, they ended up dropping around where they had the massive advantage. What am I calling the CT team? Achieve Minds. Or, well, AM, depending on how I feel like. I don't want to repeat the same thing. I mean, that's what AM stands for. So at least it does on their own Twitter, and if the team itself is wrong, then unfortunately. Well, that's unfortunate. Anyways, a 5v3 for the Moscetaries, not really much. The international roster of AM Gaming can do. Jax will be stuck towards the T roof, so it's actually gonna go down. That's an AK they can pick up and most likely save. All three of them do have Kevlar. So Del and Too High, if they want to, they can go and look for some frags.
Bomb has been planted.
Drak could be the first victim. Or you could just get another kill. Drak, multi-kill for him as well. Altix and Too High left. Too High also probably gonna go towards ramp and look to surprise and maybe take away some of those guns. In the meantime, Altix did get a frag. That's over towards Secret. Too High, at this point, they're gonna knife out and go for that rifle. And the bomb is planted towards Old Toxic, so Altix should be safe. Here towards Secret. Two more players coming through. Then Altix gets baited out. The bomb won't take any casualties. A triple kill for Drak. And the 5th in a row for the Moscetaries. We queued them towards outside, the two cross smokes by the Moscetaries. But they are in more position towards A4 of them here. Jack's getting the first frag as well. And good utility usage, a lot of damage from the nades, but the frags, well, they've mostly gone the way of the Moscetaries, a 3 versus 2 for the French team. And they're still getting bombarded with utility. It's finally dealt to even out the situation, a 2 versus 2. And look at the health, 50 and 33 for Sixer and Devadovic. Now it's 0 for both. Del with a triple kill. Finally, AM are gonna break the streak of Moscetaries. After a 5-0 run, finally someone puts an end to it. Del's gonna have his hands full in a moment. 4 players behind that smoke. Del is opting for the aggressive pull into it. A lot of damage done onto Jax, plus the frag onto Devadovic. Actually, a pretty decent job done by Del. Searson gonna get pushed back by the Molotov. Decides to sit inside of it for a little bit, hoping to surprise someone. Jax, well, not only missed his chance, almost burned down. And one more molly that's gonna put Searson back, takes him down to 23 HP. I mean, that essentially equalizes this 4 versus 4. Both him and Jax are a bullet away from death. Kito will get a frag onto Drax, so the advantage shifts over to Achieve Minds. Although AM do have that ramp control that is, well, gonna come in very handy, because B is open. Sixer has free reign down there. Kito might get another frag here. They're not ready for his position. Even gets the dink off onto Torky. That should guarantee the round for AM. Less than 25 seconds left as well. Torky, he'd need insta headshots here, and that's just not gonna happen. Searson, he's already here. And Sixer goes down. 5-5, we're all tied up. Nuke is the map pick of Moscetaries, or rather the Moscetaries, so if AM can somehow take it in their favor, That's going to be great for them coming into Ancient, especially with the pressure of this being both a, well, qualification game for the playoffs and an elimination game. As I said, there's nothing in between. Volley out towards outside. Searson ready with the up. There is a smoke that's blocking his vision, although Keto did manage to get over to red. And he's gonna get a double kill. Keto lining 2 up. He's fighting for more, and he gets more. Jack also gets traded out, and that just leaves Jax in a 1v4, a phenomenal round for Achieve Minds. And with the bomb being dropped over on outside Jax, if anything, he has an open road to heaven. But he might get sent to heaven if he takes any of these aim duels, because AM did give up a 5-round streak to the Moscetaries, but they are looking sharp. German firepower indeed. All the frags here in round number 11 have been taken by Keto and Searson. Although I think Dell might go to change that. Although Jax is ready for this somewhat. But Dell was in a bit of an off angle. So a 6-5 lead for Achieve Minds. The money is not perfect for the Moscetaries. So it is going to be a difficult one to close out the half, if they want, of course, the gun for the 6-6, which of course they do. Last round of the half. The last chance for the Moscetaries to, well, not last chance, but they get 6 on this T side and make this all even. Although I feel like a default half should be 7-5 in the favor of the CTs, and that's exactly what it's gonna be. Drag goes down through the smoke, and it's a shutdown. My goodness. AM just decided to tell these guys to screw themselves. What the hell is this? 3-man A setup, 2 people pushing ramp, nobody outside. They read them like a book. You don't just rip that call out of nowhere. I mean, you do, because they just did. But props to Achieve Minds. And they've earned that 7-5 score at the half. Second half gonna get underway. This is a chance for the Moscetaries to even up the score once again if they take this pistol, and a chance for Achieve Minds to run away with the score if they do so themselves. Sixer has been a threat a few times already. And the USP at this range, obviously, up against everything except Searson's P250 is gonna be a massive one. Flash out towards outside. 3 players here. And the smoke has fallen in the perfect spot to block off Sixer, or maybe not. They have lost 2 players already. Not a single shot yet from the side of AM so far in Drag. But he's already dropped into Shadow. It's Starkey to take the first kill. Drag just gonna tuck away. look to buy time for his team, but actually Searson, 2 kills on the P250. Nade out from Altix is going to do decent damage there, both on Tatarki and Jax. They know where all 3 players are, but it's going to be a difficult one, or will it? Altix connects on another shot. Don't forget, it was like a 5 versus 2. Altix and Searson bringing it back almost all the way, but Jax is still around, and with Searson being on 11 HP, he's going to need to be surgically precise, but he is German after all, and precision is the name of the game for them, unfortunately. Sixer dancing around in window is going to lead to the Moscetaries taking their 6th. Not even a single upgraded pistol 4 AM, so should be an easy cleaning here for the French team, although damage is being dealt to the Frenchman. Too high looking to burst someone down. Altix has got himself an M4. He's gotten another frag with it. Now they know there's a rifle in the hands of these players, but Devaduvik is already here, and the MP9 is gonna eat them both up. Earns himself an M4 and $1,200 extra. Moscetaries up to 7. Full buy for AM. Started off their journey with some pressure towards outside. 2 players looking to push up. Sixer as well. Aggressive out through secret. Seems like it might end up being 4 people outside for AM. So far it's 3. And Sixer perfectly timing his peak. Even gonna drop the molly behind red, but AM not making any noise. They continue shifting forward. And right now, nobody is looking at Mini. There's a player heaven that could look to come back. Devaduvik is CT vent. It's going to be hard to take him out of this position, but both Searson and Tunai have money to look to swing. It's a 2-for-1, and Drak can't get anything. A massive overstep from Drak. But Sixer does get another kill. Evens out the situation into a 2v2. Good nade on the Tatarki as well. And just continuing to chunk them. One player has to come up through the vent, but that is going to be made miles easier with Tarki getting this frag. Sixer just peek up. Flash is going to fully blind Altix. Smoke thrown on top of him as well. He's still hold off Sixer. I've just won the round. Glock out doesn't matter. Sixer's on 17 HP. He's going to go forward, but Isamko gets the kill. How has Sixer done it? 4 HP remaining. The Glock not enough, apparently. And I have no idea how you're even able to get away with that. First of all, the Moscetaries not holding Mini at all should be a crime. But then winning this round is a highway robbery. I have no idea how they allow for that to happen on the side of AM. But obviously it's Sixer. I said he's had a good game so far. He's not top fragging, he's behind Tarki. But he has only died 9 times. Him, Del, and Searson, the only 3 players in the single-digit death column. But all 3 of them are on 9, so no doubt that most likely all 3 of them are gonna hop into the double digits soon. Unless, well, Sixer with an op. I mean, it's gonna be hard to kill him. He's gonna want to be passive with that. As I say it, draws first and second blood. Drac is here, and he helps out with the third frag. Bomb dropped in the middle of ramp. Nothing AM can do about it. Searson and Keto. Searson getting tagged up heavily. 70 damage from the up. Gap in the smoke. Just gonna lead to him going down. Keto comes up from vent, which, I mean, is a surprise, but has been spotted, left with 35 HP. Not much that Keto can do here. He is a great pistol player, but it's gonna be another frag for Drac. 2 for him, 3 for Sixer. And round number 9 for the Moscetaries. Looking very strong on their own map pick, Sixer is doing. I'm not gonna say everything for him, but he's doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Two AKs on the side of the French team also gonna hurt pretty badly. Up against AM. Searson does have an up, but T-side upping Nuke. It can be a little difficult. Entry for Searson. It's going to put some pressure onto the Mosqueteers. You can immediately see the reaction. 2 players going to push into hut, most likely. It's Devaduvic and Jax. Keto takes a top keep, and another frag goes the way of AM, and this has to be a round for the international team. Sixer already looking to commit to the save. Devaduvic, if anything, he can do some economic damage, but only a single kill won't do much. And they know Sixer has an op, they know he's gonna look to save it. If their money was any better, I'm certain they'd be looking to chase him down into CT spawn. And with Sixer finding all these kills, you know it's gonna hurt the economy of AM. I'm surprised they even went for it. 2 people going down because of it. Sixer, I told you, he might not die again with that op. If this continues, 17 and 9 if I'm not mistaken as well. Mac 10 in the hands of Dell. His spawn is not the best. He's gonna drop the bomb to one of his teammates. I'd love to see Del go for a hyper-aggressive play with the Mac 10, why not? Door gonna get bombed open. Smoke comes out as well, Molly. Towards boxes, and it will hold off Devaduvic. He has been fully blinded, runs back into the Molly, and what a hit towards A this is by AM. Devaduvic blind for like 10 seconds. Certainly a save, nothing else you can do about it. Especially with 1900 loss bonus, Drac is looking to go on top of Garage and maybe catch someone. Overextending into Mini. It's Searson to take down Tarky, and now certainly no chance for the Mosqueteries. A phenomenal hit towards the A-bomb site by AM. Searson is gonna get another. And there goes Sixer into the double-digit deaths as well. Only Drac left. He has been spotted out. Will control the spray. At least enough to get the frag, and too high. Runs right into his aim as well. Drac still running around Garage and fighting. Keto now looking to get this frag. It's gonna work out for Keto. Will he die to the bomb? No, he will not. 9 to 9, we're all tied up once again. The buy is not going to be great for the Moscetaries, even though they have 2400 loss bonus. Can't really spend much here as they don't have much saved up. Kevlar for both Tarky and Devaduvik, both of them taking 5-7s as well, and the Deagle for Drak. I'd be lying if I said this round is impossible, but oh boy is it close to it. Especially with too high, well, flying peak. And should be aware of the second player on the site. It does go down to Jax, but the quick trades come through. Only losing the back 10 doesn't really matter at all for AM Gaming. You're gonna cross unharmed through outside. Devaduvik has to drop because of it. Calm before the storm, certainly. Here in round 20 of Nuke. This could be a make-or-break round for either side. Mosquetaries are facing a reset. So if Achieve Minds take this round away from them, might all be over. Devaduvik. 15 seconds left, MP9, and this is a very tight... MP9! Does great work for the Mosquetaries. Bomb has to get planted. He will get away with the plant. One player looking to push out the vent, and Searson with the 5-7. Takes out Drak, leaving only Jax alone. 1v3, Jax is a phenomenal clutcher. You can't allow him to get too much space. He's looking to take the op, gonna retrieve Sixers. And he's just gonna get out of there, most likely knife out. Jax 8 and 14, not doing too hot. The last time we saw the Moscetaries here at United21, Jax was actually usually towards the top of the team. USP in hand, could get caught. He did see the legs, I'm pretty sure, towards Garage, but they know they can't really chase him down, as the bomb is gonna be a big problem. Kito goes down to the bomb as well, but money is not gonna be a problem for AM. If you look, almost all of them have 10k or more, except for Too High. 11-9, second timeout called by the Mosquetaries. And they need to switch something up. And look at their money again. Might be time to rip the force, I'm not sure. The Mosquetaries have gone for the half-buy option. All apart Devaduvik, who has spent a bit extra getting the M4. Certainly a decent buy for the Mosquetaries, especially CT side of it. I mean, when you have the small arms, 5-7, Deagle MP9, I mean, Deagle, yeah, it can rip someone's head off halfway across the map, but Easier said than done. Op shot is gonna miss. Searson just sitting and being calm. Waiting for someone to try and push out through the A bomb side. It's Darky. Well, it is the 5-7. What else do you expect? Dell gave him a chance to get punished immediately. Searson, one step forward and he's dead. Mosquito comes in time. Drops one, but immediately traded, and, well, down goes Searson. This entire time, Too High and Altix have been working their way through ramp, so certainly gonna be an interesting retake. 2 ops and an AK. No kit and just a single flash. But up against 3 flashes, that shouldn't be too big of a problem. Time will definitely be a factor, though. They have picked up a smoke as well, Jax. That's gonna be very useful. Either at clearing the side or actually getting on top of the bomb. Drac, what a shot! Deletes Too High, and now Altix has to look 3 different ways. They have spotted them. Op is already there, and, well, the op won't matter. It's Drac picking up a triple kill. Closing out the round in fashion.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists.
11-10. It's gonna take a lot more than that for AM to have a broken economy. I feel like, yeah, I don't think they can break it. Although Dell has less than 1,000 left. If the Moscetaries can make this 12-11, then they're probably gonna reset AM Gaming. But again, winning 2 more rounds against this team doesn't seem so easy right now. Even when they're losing, they're still looking quite strong. On the other side, money is going to certainly be a problem for the Moscetaries, since we're already having those financial talks. Even if they win a round and they lose a lot of players, it's going to be difficult for them to, well, bounce back from heavy losses. Especially when they open up around 4 versus 5. Make that 3 versus 5. Who needs utility to swing a smoke on ramp? They do need utility to get past 6er, though. They definitely need it, and nobody wants to smoke or molly forbidden. How the hell did Keto even get here? Keto, you have a portal gun or something? I don't know. Luckily, Dubik does get 1 as well, so a 2 versus 2. Keto gonna fly into heaven. Jax could certainly be a problem. Bomb dropped over towards ramp. Keto. Oh, are they gonna look to go back towards A? Or will they go B? Oh, that's gonna be troublesome if they go A. But with Keto already dropping down towards ramp, should be him and Searson. Going down towards B, and Jackson Devadovic might be a bit late to the party. HP advantage as well on the side of AM Gaming, and they have a good amount of utility. Obviously gonna have to use some of it right now, just to secure the bomb plant. But B is fully open, and I feel like they're gonna be aware of it right now. Rotation gonna come through, most likely. Both Devadovic and Jax gonna go through the vent. Keto and Searson just gonna sit on the bomb site itself. Searson holding the peak from double door. It's gonna be Jackson Devadovic going double door in the window. Searson mollying out of position, but it did not make a ticking noise. And now he knows exactly where the second player is. 12-10 for AM Gaming, and Achieve Minds have given themselves 2 map rounds in a row on the map pick of the Moscetaries. And also, they've given out a massive blow to the money of the Moscetaries. The French team might be forced to just go with 2 FAMASs or even 2 MP9s. Sixer gonna get an op for sure, though. Over 6,000. Sixer did a great job at managing his economy. So it's a FAMAS, an MP9, 2 M4s, and an op. Decent amount of utility. If anything, the Moscetaries are gonna get to go out with a bang. Even if they do end up losing this round. Achieve Minds instantly committing outside. Hard clear on the Drac, but Keto couldn't quite connect the shot. The top fragger for AM right now. Him and Searson, 23 and 21. With Searson only dying just 11 times. Sixer on the swing. Gonna bring off a shot with the op. He's also into the 20s. Jax picks up another, and, well, it might not be over yet. AM did get the first kill, but the trades did come through rapidly. A 4 versus 2 for the French team. Altic's gonna make his way towards hell. And this round is gonna be hell for him and for Dell. 2 versus 4. And I feel like they already spotted out Altix. Util flying towards 7. Molly will come out as a response. Dell smoking off the door, but with Altix going down, all eyes pointed directly at Dell. A triple kill for Jax. Get to see him frag out towards the end of the map. And luckily for Achieve Minds, they had just, and I mean they have just enough money to get away with a full buy here. Hell, Dell has to go onto a Galil, and, well, their utility is literally the definition of mediocre. 2 nades per player. Flat. Well, we got gifted 24 rounds of Counter-Strike. It's been overtimes galore these past few days. This one could very well go to extra time. Keto will just get away, but Drex certainly heard all of it. And I wonder, where is AM gonna go? Jack's gonna drop a smoke over to his teammate. Jax has a strong arm. In the meantime, Keto goes down, and certainly he's gonna end regulation with 23 kills, and Sixer gets another. The Moscetaries in a 5 versus 3. Up is already holding Sixer's position, and now they know there's a player close right. But they can't really swing out all willy-nilly as Sixer is gonna be there, and Searson just has to hold him. He's being picked by 2 different people, and the one chance he had has been missed. Sixer just gonna cross, crouch, and nail Searson. A 1 versus 5 for Too High. 45 seconds left. And losing half his HP in the first duel of this potential clutch is not gonna do him any good. And he's dead. 2 kills for both Tarky and Sixer. We're going to overtime. (23 and 21 for Keto and Searson, 22 for Sixer. But the Moscetaries do look a bit more consistent with their fragging. Also, shoutouts to Deva Duvik and Tarky, 76 and 81% headshot percent after 24 rounds of Counter-Strike. Gotta give it to Dell as well, who's on, well, 69. Although Dell is on 13 frags, so a bit easier. Obviously still impressive. And I love the 16k overtime format. You shouldn't be economically punished for losing rounds in overtime. And now that they're completely evened out, who has more strats left? Who has more momentum? Or rather, gas in the tank. Deva Duvik, perfect spam through the smoke. Even though he was fully blind, it doesn't matter. Deva's gonna go down, or maybe not. Everything gets turned around from a 5-on-4 to a 4-on-3, favoring Achieve Minds. Surprisingly horrible miss from Mustang by Jax, and the things just continue to get worse and worse for the Moscetaries. Luckily, with the 16k overtime format, we should see them at least give it a shot. I mean, no point in saving. You're gonna have enough money anyway. If you have to save in the next round. A 2v4. I've seen crazier things happen, but Dell is gonna drill Tarky, and only 6 are left. Again, saving might matter for the sniper, as his weapon is the most expensive, but a phenomenal round to open up overtime for Achieve Minds. Jax had that frag at the tip of his palm.
Terrorists win.
work out for many. Once again, the same set-piece utility to start off the round by Achieve Minds. They want to hit through this. Oh, they're going forward. They're pushing in. A one-for-one trade to open up. Del continues forward. Amali gonna burn. Jack's down, and all the frags are orange. And so is the entire kill feed. The Sixer, well, this would be the round I'd advise him to save it, but there's no point in saving here. I mean, come on, you're gonna have enough money for the next round. You might as well go for it. Especially if they're gonna push him down and try to give him a chance, or never mind. 2 for all ticks. And 14 for Achieve Minds. Keto up to 26. It's looking great so far for Achieve Minds. A chance for AM to clean sweep 3-0 in the first half of the first OT. With this deep angle, Sixer could cause trouble. Altix left with just 2 HP. But you can tell the tension is in the air. Take out a lighter here somewhere and the entire server explodes. Drake, gonna go for the aggressive setup into mini. At least go close into that smoke. In the meantime, AM Gaming taking outside control. And this could be a perfect decision for Achieve Minds. Looking to move up over towards Heaven. Searson, lucky to be alive. Now both him and Altix are essentially one shot. But really the only thing that matters is what's gonna happen towards A. And I mean, all they could have done was wait for Keto, but 4 kills roll in for the Moscetaries, and certainly soon to be a 5th. Drak to close it out with a triple kill. And the Moscetaries deny a 3-0 sweep. Second half of OT. Moscetaries back on the T side. It's been a while since they actually played the offense game. An op over in garage. Lucky for Devaduvic. Not holding this angle yet, and doesn't seem like Searson is actually going to be turning back. Although that nade is going to get drag killed. Quick trade from Devaduvic. Great shot connected. Taking down Searson. That is a massive threat gone. And with the op, Sixer now has free reign over these long-range duels, although being dropped to 4 HP, he should be killed here by Keto, who swings out, makes it a 3 versus 2. Achieve Minds fighting from the deficit, and they're still putting up kills. Keto up to 30. 4 kills for the German, 30-19. Is what his scoreline reads right now. A phenomenal map for Keto. Two chances for AM Gaming once again to close out Nuke with a victory. It was 12-10 in the, well, second half of regulation. Now in OT1. Have two more chances. And if they squander these two, you're really gonna have to start to wonder. They're ever gonna be able to close this out, but well, you can't run into Niels Groom, that's for sure. Although Tarky, two quick frags to answer to Keto. And with Davidovic already flanking them, Altex could go down, or maybe not. Keto taking down Jags at 32. With Too High being over in heaven. Molly going out the CT vent, but things are falling apart for the Moscetaries. Going forward, finally Altex goes down, but Keto, he's gonna get another 4K. Keto! To end it off, what a map for Niels Groen. 34-19. Absolutely unbelievable. Achieve Minds, they're gonna be hella happy about having Keto in their team, that's for sure. And the map pick of Moscetaries goes the other way. Even though they had the advantage in that last round, they didn't have Keto. And that seemed to be the recipe for success here. The more Germans on Nuke, the better. And hell, considering this map is canonically in Germany, it makes perfect sense. We're gonna go on a short break. Map number 2 is gonna be Ancient, the pick of Achieve Minds Gaming. So if anything, the Moscetaries are gonna have that CT side to start off on. But damn, if this continues the way Keto and Searson have been fragging, especially Keto, it's gonna be very scary once they swap over to the CT side. You guys stay right with us. We're gonna be back after a short break. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2 and the decider best of 3 between Moscetaries and Achieve Minds Gaming. After a very solid first map, especially by Keto, AM are in the lead 1-0 and now they're on their own map pick with a chance to close this all out. If not, well, we're going to overtime. Util coming out towards the B bomb site. There are 3 players here for the Moscetaries. A good nade falls on Keto, and the defensive smoke is gonna shut them down right at their tracks, and they're actually gonna continue forward into the dualies, which are gonna chew them up. 2 for both Sixer and Devadovic, and round number 1 going the way of the Moscetaries. Not even close to getting the plan for AM. Jax, aggressive setup. 2 kills in the MP9. And should be a routine cleanup for the rest of the Moscetaries. And goes Keto as well, only Searson left. MP9 in hand, could be good for him to get a kill or 2 with it. Better get some extra money to finance an op as soon as possible.
Counter-terrorist win.
And with 3 surviving members, I feel like the Moscetaries did an okay job. Full buy for the side of AM. Moscetaries going with a 2-1-2. And the same can be said for AM, although too high, taking quite a lot of damage to start off the round, down to just 18 HP. And the wallbang is gonna connect. Down goes Drag. Too high is still low. A trade could come through at any time. And I feel like even AM are still unsure about where the hell they want to go. With losing Dell over towards the B-bomb site. Knowing Sixer is over there. Already on 5 frags might be good to avoid him. Down goes Torky, and Jax follows through. Or rather, Jax follows him. Straight into the grave. A 4 versus 2. Too high is low. Searson on 43. But I feel like Devadovic and Sixer already aware they can't do much in this round. Should be able to pick up a rifle or two, or rather AK or 2 to upgrade, especially Sixer who has a FAMAS. Hell, I'd say a Galil is most likely better.
Terrorists win.
Unfortunately, a technical timeout has been called. Devadovic dropped from the server. Hopefully, Devo can come back very quickly. He's having a long technical pause. Can really harm both the players and, of course, the viewers. So we're just going to be sat here doing nothing. Finally, we're going to be back. Hopefully all those issues have been sorted out. Whatever was the cause for them. In the meantime, they're just going to go 1-for-1 towards mid, and Searson already out towards 7. Track could be caught, or maybe not. Searson continues going forward. And the 3 versus 2 for Achieve Minds. Flash out into Donut. They're just going to run over the entire bomb site. Smoke for CT. Sixer really can't do much with that smoke popping in his face. He is certainly going to have to wait for Devaduvic to come through in rotation. That's going to take a while. He is quite far away. Luckily, Sixer does have a kit. Already close in temple. The AWP could, but only could, ring off a shot as Altix shuts Sixer's chances down and forces Devaduvic to go save.
Terrorists win.
Just a single M4 for the Moscetaries, a Deagle and a 5-7. Fast smoke for B doors, but AM Gaming are going to go right through with 4 players in the B bomb site. On the French side, it's going to be difficult to deal with the M4. Up close and personal, and Devaduvic drills too high on the wallbang. Unfortunately for the Moscetaries, that gun is quite far away. It's going to be hard to pick up. Delit. Waiting for the peek. There is one player close. He should be aware of both of them being here, and, well, Del gonna do the reasonable thing and go back. Baltics spotting out the player Ninja and just continues going forward, and, well, Devaduvic still alive. That's the second frag of the round. Should be a very dead Devaduvic very soon, as they saw his come over the box. He will get a dink on Taquito, though, before going down. So Searson and Keto, both of them 1 shot. Del, 2 shots to go down. So Jax has a serious chance. Except when he runs into an op. 3-2 for AM Gaming, but this round could have gone the other way very easily. They'd gonna chunk away a bit of Keto's HP. AM Gaming set up in the default once again, not doing anything too extraordinary. Tuhan gonna drop a flash over towards ramp as well, but Keto has gone down. Now they know exactly where Sixer is. And Searson wants to fight it, op versus op. He has crossed over into Red Room, double peek, and Del is gone. 3 players on to be bombs, and it's gonna be difficult to get here, but Searson has decided to push the CT smoke. He is being held already, so Searson might go down. In the meantime, Too High and Altix have gone into the bomb site. Now it's just Too High left. 1 player in the smoke right next to him. Searson also in a similar situation. He is going to go down. Smoke for long, Too High. Dropping the molly onto short. Surprisingly, Too High going to look to stick the plant immediately. Didn't quite know where Drak was. It's going to give Drak a double kill. And once again, we're all tied up 3-3. Here on the rainy jungle of Ancient. Once again, a similar setup by Achieve Minds, except Jax has decided to push through A main, get up in the close angle. Smoke for Donut. And once again, it's a 3-man B setup for the Moscetaries. Surprisingly common from them so far. Because usually, I mean, I feel like 2 players... If you have 3 players on B, you probably expect to have 2 going cave and, you know, being aggressive. Trying to take it away from the T's or just get, you know, deep control and then make him clear it slowly. Keto in this position. Just a matter of time before he decides to go forward, and... Is Tarky holding us? He is holding the angle for the cross into CT. But he has decided to move forward. Tarky gonna make noise rotating into A, all of them. Gonna start running towards A, and this could be a great play for Keto. All he has to do is sit and wait. But look at the bait and switch they've just pulled. The Drak has sat into the same angle Tarky was in. 30 seconds, swing into CT. Not gonna get Sixer yet. Finally, they get the kill. It's a 1v2 for Searson. And he's not ready for Jax. A triple for Drak. A very good round for the Moscetaries. That could have gone the other way very easily, but they recognized it. They were ready for somebody to be a Red Room. Tarky, is he ready for the boost? 2 players down here. Some spam through the smoke could kill them both, or... Well, exactly that. Del and Keto go down. Keto, literally, goes down from the boost. But Sixer getting another kill, there's not a chance here. They can line up for Devaduvik, and that's all that's going to happen. 2 for him and for Tarky. A quick 5-3 lead for the French team. This is the map pick of Achieve Minds. So you would expect him to take at least, well, 4 or 5 rounds, certainly on the T side. So far, Moscetaries in a round. I mean, with this tempo, I'd say to an 8-4 half. Which I feel like still might be okay for the T side. Jax flash perfectly timed. Couldn't quite get the second kill, and Altix gets 2 in return. Sixer and Devaduvik have to save. I don't think there's much of a chance to be had here. Especially with 2 high getting the frag. Sixer's dead. Most likely right back into Del's crosser. As the all picked up for Searson. Which the German is going to be pretty happy about. 4 on the board for Achieve Minds. Finally breaking the streak of the Moscetaries. But the Frenchmen still have enough money to buy at least once. But the next round is not going to be pretty if they lose this. A bit more money saved up on the side of AM Gaming, and also, well, it is the T side, so getting the plant could enable them to buy some extra Altix. Holding the push, and both him and Keto getting frags. Keto also doing good damage onto Jax once again. Only Sixer on the V-bomb side, and he's, well, all alone. Getting that first frag. Sixer still fighting. Smoke will fall on top of him. But in the meantime, 2 high taking out Drak on the flank. He's gonna look to move up towards 7. Sixer is here. Sixer made quite a lot of noise. He'll drop a Molotov, but in the meantime, Jax! What the hell happened with Jax? He killed both of the players on the site. 3 for him and 2 for Sixer. Round the steal for the Moscetaries. I have no idea where Jax pulled that double kill out of, but hey, props to him. And Sixer, recognizing all he had to do was, you know, buy time. Focus on to mid control. The Moscetaries, but 4 AM players are grouped up in front of B. Nade gonna fly into red room. It will miss Jax completely. Achieve Minds are facing reset. Same goes for the Moscetaries. A make or break round for the score of this half. This is essentially the difference between 6-6 and 8-4. Yeah, but dude, the hard clip comes out and a team kill by Altix. Oh no! Keto ran right into his crosser. Not sure if that's miscommunication or just unfortunate timing. Man advantage for the French team. Drac looks to circle back around and he's gonna get another. With Jack sticking out Searson, only Dell is left. The Galil in hand and a 1v4. Just not gonna happen. There's not a chance here for Dell. Not sure if they know exactly where he is. You can tell they are checking behind them, so they have no idea exactly where he is. And I think Jax might have just spotted him out. No, he didn't. And it would be certainly hard focus. He has now. So Dell is the second closer to death with every passing second. 7-4 for the Moscetaries. Not a great buy for Achieve Minds. A single AK and 4 pistols, 2 techs and 2 deagles. So, utility actually looking pretty decent, but nobody's looking. Ramp, Devadovic. Almost line 3 up in total. Drops the smoke behind him instantly. And Altix nearly kills Jax all the way back towards short. Tarky hasn't had a great map so far, 3 and 8. And he struggles, well, somewhat end. Now 6 are in trouble, and he plays himself. Deagle comes out. Altix has a chance at winning this. 1 versus 2. Well, technically a 1 versus 4 in total. Already has 2, needs 2 more. And he has been the top breaker for Achieve Minds, but it doesn't matter. Track with the well-timed swing. Blindsides Altix. And the Moscetaries end the half 8-4. I told you at 6-4. That 1 round was the difference. I'm reading some messages in chat, so I do believe we're gonna get a reset here. Yeah, too high. Disconnecting from the server, so it's just gonna be most likely these guys killing each other and us having a reset round. So none of this is gonna count. Round reset in, and we're gonna get to wait for Too High to come back. Luckily, the wait is over. Too High is back, so we actually get to play out the second pistol round. I'd say it's not really a must-win, but it would be much better for Achieve Minds to at least win pistol. Because you never know what's gonna happen on that first full buy. It could be a little bit random, and when it happens at 10-4, well, a single misstep and you're gonna be screwed. Only one player on the B-bomb side, it's Keto. I mean, if it was map 1, I'd say Keto would be able to hold this side all alone, but he's looking a lot more human here on Ancient. So we're taking just one frag, using up his utility to no avail. We're just gonna continue pushing forward through a lane, and Sixer, oh my god, Sixer! 3 kills, lines them all up, and the Moscetaries take round number 9 for themselves. Or rather, take their 9th, because, man, was that a beatdown. Just 4 more rounds needed for the French team to take us to map number 3. All 5 on mid for AM, and, well, it's the Mac 10s. Absolutely chewing them up with Devaduik and Drak picking up 2 double kills. A 10-4 lead for the Moscetaries, and let's see if what I said was correct. That first full buy round can always be a little bit random. Still 2 SMGs in the hands of Moscetary players and 2 Galil, so the weaponry definitely favors Achieve Minds Gaming, but what is the French team up to now? 4 players through Red Room, they're gonna wrap back around. No, they're not gonna go B, they're gonna go A. But now they're the ones being wrapped. Molly and Smoke combo, putting their own Molotov out, and that's gonna give them even less time, but it doesn't matter if Drak is getting kills, or does it? Damage dealt, player backside still alive, Keto! Rolling back the clock to about an hour ago, hitting all his shots. Drak does more to drum him with a nade and leaves Tarky in a 1v3. Hard but doable. Dell on a double kill right now. And Too High is in quite an off angle down towards CT. I'm not sure if that's something the Tarky is even going to have across his mind. The Too High could be here. He is looking towards the left side, so Tarky has like a split second to do exactly that. Unfortunately for him, 97 damage done. So, well, if that nade doesn't kill him, Searson certainly will. AM Gaming take their first round of the second half, make it 5. Another full buy for the Moscetaries, an op for Devaduik. Although I do believe that's just going to drop into the hands of Sixer. Interesting call to bring out the op so early on the T side. Obviously, Sixer must be feeling it. Both teams facing reset. A very important round here in the second half. If AM take it, that's going to be their golden ticket to a comeback. Or at least a road to one. Flash up, right click. Dodge is doing damage on the wall bang. It's Searson and Keto. Just full swing, doesn't matter. Sixer goes down as well. Only Jack's left with no HP at all. Will they get to the op as well? It's up there, and they get the op. 3 AKs. This is great for Achieve Minds. 6 on the board for them, soon to be 7 unless they mega choke against pistols. Which can always happen, you never know. lot of pressure being put on mid by the Moscetaries. 4 players about to swing this. Searson is covering heaven. And Keto looking down with that AK. Searson rings off a shot out with the USB. And it's a German sweep on mid unless the 1D connects, which it won't. Full house for Searson and Keto. With 3 going to Searson. 7 on the board for Achieve Minds Gaming. Searson does miss the jump on mid, but look at the fast hit into A by the Mosquetaries. This could be a massive problem for AM. I mean, it's sort of the default thing to leave A open at the start of the round. Keto, a kill plus good damage dealt. Torky and Jax both around 70 HP. And Altix wants to swing out. The bomb about to get tapped, but Torky senses something. He goes back towards main, the flash comes out. Altix just barely missing timing, and now they're aware that they're already out all over the side. Now I have no idea what Altix is doing. Panicked a little bit. Got himself killed. Mosquetary is still on the bomb site, and another trade. Leaves Starkey in a... Ooh! That was way too close for comfort. Luckily, Searson rolling back the clock for 4 kills. Achieve Minds going up to 8 rounds. And putting the Mosquetaries once again most likely on upgraded pistols, maybe an SMG or a Galil if somebody has some extra money saved up. And the first timeout. Called by the Mosquetaries. Gonna be here in round number 19, or at least ahead of round number 19. Nades out onto mid. Keto gonna take half his HP worth of damage. Once again, the Mosquetaries setting up to hit through mid. I'm going first. Gonna wait for that smoke to bloom back. And Keto is unaware that one player has crossed. Obviously, with that smoke being there, Searson has nothing better to do other than hold the push through Red Room. Keto even gonna smoke himself off. Guarantee his safety. And not give any man advantage to the Mosquetaries. This does feel like they're gonna attempt to split through A. Hit through CT Donut and main could be lethal. But Altix wants to go sniffing, and so does Keto with him. Jax in the corner, Deagle in hand, hits the first! Quickly traded out though. And now the hit comes in through Donut. 3 players over there. Keto doing some damage to the first, and taking out the second. With 2 high going down, still an even number of men for both sides. Kevlar on all 3 remaining Frenchmen. This could get ugly for AM Gaming. Dell has turned back towards Heaven. Over in Cave, and Dell going aggressive. M4A4. It's gonna be great point blank. But the Tech 9 seemingly gonna be greater. 20 seconds left. Tarky has to decide. Either run through Cave or hold off on mid and take down Keto. Only Searson left. Full utility, full experience, and the Tech 9 is there. And with this little amount of time left, Searson drops the molly onto the bomb site. That is going to move Tarky. Tarky got off the plant. Oh my god, Tarky. He thought he was going to get pushed, but Searson plays him like a fiddle. And that's that experience showing I was talking about. Not sure if it's a misplay or... Not sure if it was Starkey thinking that Searson would push, or If he just didn't hold it all the way. Extremely unfortunate, whichever it is of the two. Celtics pushed back. Dell finding another frag, making another 5v4 for AM Gaming. That's a big scalp to find. Sixer has been a big problem all day long. And with 2 more kills going into Altix's hands, this round is already over. And it barely even started. The Jax goes down as well. Altix is ruthless. And we're all tied up 10-10. Don't forget, at one point, this was a 10-4 lead for the French team. 6 rounds in a row for the international roster. And things are slowly but surely falling apart for the Moscetaries. Something needs to be done about this streak of rounds. They need to break it as soon as possible. Which is going to come in through Donut. Altix alone once again. M4A1 does run out of bolts relatively quickly. I'm not sure about that one. Nade will go towards Drak. We'll do okay damage to him. Volley's coming out from both sides. And the swing comes through. Altix takes another. A 3 versus 2, but Altix is incredible. Oh, Deva Dubik is on 4 kills. And on for the ace. Torky is there, and he's just going to leave this to Deva Dubik. Looking to get all 5 from backside headshot angle. Altix is out. And he does have a chance. But it's going to be Torky to take him down. And finally, the Moscetaries break the streak of rounds. On the side of AM Gaming, make it 11. Not even forced a little bit, and he gets both. Searson is there to trade, and too high. This could be troublesome. He's right next to Torky. Torky. Well, easiest kill of the map for him so far, I'd say. Only Dell and Searson left, a 2 versus 4. Deva Dubik taking another. Certainly that's going to seal the fate of Searson. The best thing for him that could happen here is saving that op. The Moscetaries most likely going to get 2 map rounds in a row. And Searson, well, instead of letting them push him, he's going to run out and fight him with a USP. But he's going to have enough money for an op, and hell, maybe even enough to drop an M4 as well. Two MP9s, 2 M4s, and an op. is all that AM Gaming have in potentially the last round of this map. Searson has been boosted up over towards Donut. Keto just looking for some spam. So Tuhai and Dell, both of the MP9s, gonna play B site together. But hell, if there's a good place for those SMGs, then it's definitely the B bomb site. Track has taken a lot of space. Is Keto going to clear this? You can see the player in the corner before he sees you, that's for sure. We have off of them, but Keto does take the frag. So Tuhai getting 2-3 on the MP9. Gonna leave Jax all alone in the 1v3. A chance to close this map out and take us to the third, or we get at least 24 rounds of Counter-Strike and maybe even more than that. Jack moving up, and Jax goes down. That's 11 for AM Gaming. A lot of util exchange onto mid. Searson tucked over towards Donut. Joined by Altix. Back's looking to spam through the smoke, but nothing at the other side for Drak. And will they try to push the smoke? Mid comes in, both of them there, Altix and Searson! Blowing them to pieces alongside the smoke, and keep just holding this thing down! Could have been the two-man spray down, 50 damage on the Sixer, but ladies and gentlemen, we have to be going to overtime. Turkey goes down! And that's 12-12. Again, we're going to overtime. Up in the hands of Searson. Sixer opting to go with the rifle. Coming into overtime. Dell. He's looking to be aggressive. Too high. Khan on the edge of the smoke. Dell doesn't want to give him another kill. Almost does. Dropping the smoke. The H do good damage. Both of the Jackson, Sixer, and Torky, everybody taking damage, but the frags go the way of the Moscetaries. 5 versus 3. And Keto, he wants to push forward. He will get taken out. 4 players heavily tagged, but it doesn't matter. Drak with 3. Moscetaries have certainly secured themselves the 13th.
Has been planted.
Oh, I for a ninja. No chance of defusing it.
Terrorists win.
And the Moscetaries take a 13th. So now, a chance for them to break away a little more with the lead, maybe if they take another round. Our decider is Dust 2. But I'm not sure if we're going to be moving from the jungle into the desert. At least not yet. Too high, you almost got 2 kills on the spray transfer. Drac should be caught, he's in the middle of nowhere. But Torky got a kill, so did Drac! And they're all falling, Altix last man alive! Luckily this map has been somewhat of a resurgence for Altix. So he could look at potentially clutching it up, but Torky on the swing is going to pick up a triple kill of his own, 14-12 for the Moscetaries. (14-12). AM Gaming cannot allow for the Mosquetaries to get a clean sweep 3-0 on the T side. Otherwise, well, they're gonna be screwed. Up for Searson. There is a smoke over towards Kenny. So that's gonna keep Searson safe, at least for now. Volley out to the bottom mid boxes. Still pressure being put down here by the Mosquetary. Smoke for Donut, but they swing out into Searson, who almost gets a double, but it is Sixer to shut him down. Torky with another. Although both him and Devadubic are low, this man advantage could be very short-lived, with the two of them being dead to a single bullet. And with the smoke going into cave, that should deter Torky and Devadubic from going any farther. Look at the flank coming in from Keto. The only problem is, I don't think he's going to be going B anytime soon. Luckily, he does have 2 high in Dell here already, so... with some util coming out, they're going to be aware of it. Down goes Sixer. And that was one of the 2 full HP players. Torky and Devadubic still around. A single stray bullet, or maybe even the Molotov later on being thrown, could take them both out of the round. He's holding, he will go down. And that's 13 for AM Gaming. They deny the clean sweep. That was incredibly close. Second half of the first OT gonna start off. AM Gaming once again going back to their defaults. A little bit more pressure being put on B this time. Kido just looking. Trying to grab as much info as he can. 2 towards long, 1 towards cave. So with the 3-man B setup, mid should be pretty weak. Pearson, spot a player out. It's not towards the site though. Going back into the cave, Devadubik doesn't even know how safe he is in there. And I love the fact that Searson is playing entry with the op. We saw Sixer mostly avoid it, go for rifling, which you can't blame him for, but once that op shot rings off, it should strike terror. Into the Moscetaries Molly thrown, but it will not catch Devadubik. Del, he has to be aware that the Molly hasn't spread enough. They have to clear it. They have to clear it. Devadubik, they're not gonna give him a double, no chance. Devadubik gets it anyway. And gives a 4 versus 3 to the Moscetaries. Darky catches Altix looking the wrong way, and now that they have a 2-man advantage, 25 seconds left, Darky just tapping and swinging. Does take down Searson. Darky is dead most likely though. From Kido, who's on the flank already, but with this little amount of time left, Kido is gonna have to take a miracle for him to win this. He has a smoke, he has a flash as well. He's not gonna have enough time to plant. And he didn't choose the safest place to plant either. 15-13. Moscetaries gonna have 2 map rounds in a row. 2 chances to take us to Dust 2. But will they be able to close this out? It's been a difficult map for both sides so far. Kido almost caught by the op from Red Room. Sixer has been quiet for the last few rounds on these 19 kills for quite a bit. Spam won't be connecting through on mid. They're gonna drop a deep nade, damage done, but only minimal. Drak is mostly at risk of going down, and Devadubik is here, but he falls. Del with the great shot. Jack's looking to swing this, he's not ready for Keto. Keto with the swing, he almost gets 2, he does get 2! And with 2 high getting another, Sixer is the last man alive, 1 versus 5 on the op. This is not gonna be a fun time for Sixer, that's for sure. But I think Sixer is just gonna commit to the save here.
Bomb has been planted.
Pearson gonna be dropping a flash over. They are looking to chase down Sixer. I mean, again, this is where I'd prefer for Sixer not to have even chosen to save, because you never know, maybe that 1 in a million round does happen. Because you're saving at 2,000, there's no point in saving here. It's gonna be Del to take him out. 2 for Del and 2 for Keto. 15-14, we do have another technical.
Round draw.
Gotta mute when you're preserving the vocal cords, because, I mean, it's gonna sound like I'm speaking BS, but trust me, when you're working solo and there's nobody to relieve the pressure of, well, pressure. You know, nobody to even be there to let you rest your voice box. Yeah, it's a bit, you know, obviously 15 to 14, there's definitely a lot of things to talk about, but yeah, just look to grab any rest I can. So that's why we have the matches so early on, because if you're not sleeping already, it's probably... you're probably not going to be falling asleep. Double up setup for the side of the Moscetaries. Jackson Sixer. Back with that secondary up, looking to cause trouble. The Mosquetaries need just one more to take us to Dust 2. Oh, the ball bang. It's a 1-for-1 trade. With the track continuing to push forward, this could be a lot of trouble for AM Gaming. The 3 remaining AM members all gonna group up, go Donut. We could be looking at the end of the map right here if Jax just posts up on the angle, but he's not gonna be turning back yet. Smoke's coming out, but Jax straight into the Molotov, but he does connect on the shot. 50 HP left, more than enough. And from main, Tarky most likely just seals the fate of AM Gaming. Keto 1v4, and Jax is gonna close it out. 16 to 14, we're going to map number 3. The Mosquetaries, I mean, they had their chances here to end it even sooner. AM really fought the battle, and, well, they ended up on the worst score imaginable, 16 to 14, at least for AM. So now we're gonna see. Will the Mosquetaries regret not winning map number 1 and ending this 2-0, or will AM regret not winning this 2-0? Well, there's a lot of things to unfold on Dust 2. The good thing here for us is we're going to see a lot of sniper duels. Searson and Six are going to have a blast on Dust 2. You guys stick right with us. We're going to be back after a short break. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 3, where AM Gaming and the Moscetaries gotta go through with the knife round first. And then we're gonna get to see who's gonna start on which side. Most likely gonna be just them picking the CT side, whoever does end up winning the knife round, of course. As the CT side is ever so popular. So far, the advantage and the win go the way of AM Gaming. So they're going to get the advantage here coming into map number 3 of, well, picking the side they want to play on. Obviously, that is not a wow advantage. You're going to play both sides anyway, but definitely, most likely for them, starting CT is going to be a bit easier, going to be a bit better for Searson as well with the op. Of course, Sixer later on is going to be a bigger threat, but we saw Sixer not really op that much in the T side of Ancient, which is completely normal, as T side Ancient opping kind of sucks. Same as on Inferno, for example. So, on Dust 2, we should expect to see more of him. And I'm going to be glad to see more of Sixer. Because we saw map number 1, he was pretty good. Of course, they did end up losing it, but now that they took this 16-14, 2 extremely close maps. 13 rounds on the first and they lost, and now, well, a 16-14 victory. Something else to break here, though, and usually best of 3s that have 2 extremely close maps end up being stomps on the third. But let's see if that's going to be the case with this one as well. Dual Berettas for Altix. It's Del, the one who dropped them. With Keto taking a kid in the flash. Too high up close on short. I like the 2-man short setup. Don't really see it that much on pistol, and Altix. He's going to be looking to push through B with the aggression going down on short. That's certainly going to take the attention away from the tunnels. Only Drak and Devaduvek left. A phenomenal call here by AM Gaming to actually play out this round aggressively. Now all they have to do is close it out. They have a massive man advantage. And Keto survives his duel on the site. 2 for Altix and for Searson. And we're already being off to a good start for AM Gaming. I don't think we're going to see the Moscetaries force. I don't think they're a team that forces when losing pistol on the T side. There are some that would rip a buy here, a scout and a bunch of deagles. And as I said, this French team is not one of them. 5 going to group up towards long. And it's Devaduvek holding the single flash they have. It's going to go over. Too high, doing good damage at the start. Force the ball back towards CT. The Dink is there too. Kills the player behind first, and, well, makes it 3 in total. The lineups are there. Only Drak getting a kill on the Dell, and I think that was an MP9, so they don't really care to lose it. Quick 2-0 for AM Gaming. Shoutouts to the Moscetaries for not keeping us waiting and holding in spawn for like a minute 30. Because there are some teams that do that on Folico rounds on Dust 2. Already an up for Searson. That might be a surprise for the Moscetaries. I didn't even realize Searson had enough to get out with the big green. So far, the Moscetaries quite passively set up. Drake just making noise towards tunnel, jump spotting short. Dealt with the silent drop. That's something you can steal for your Faceit games. Still nothing where Moscetaries are fully decided on where to go. It's a 1-3-1. They can go wherever they want. Technically, a B split would be the best call to make in this situation with only 2 players being on the B bomb site. But they're not budging from short. You might even see all 5 of them go together. Although the avalanche smoke is gonna come out. Nade in. 50 damage on the Jax, but he takes down Keto anyway. Only for the side, Searson. This is a perfect score for Searson considering nobody's on long. He just has free reign over elbow. Searson a quick flick, sees the other player go to the side. The dude gonna go and get off with the plant on Searson. That's a big missed shot. And a big missed opportunity. The flank is coming through from CT and they could get killed from behind. There still is a smoke there to guard him and it doesn't matter. Deva Dubik with 3. The Moscetaries put their first on the board very early on. AM will have another full buy, but I mean, a scout with no Kevlar, a FAMAS for Dell. Don't have a kit as well. And Sixer nearly connecting now. Searson has an even duel against Sixer. When he's in one-shot range for the scout. Don't forget, Searson is a very scary player with the scout. Back in the day when Big were world #1, when they still had Xantares, when they played online during the virus and everything. Searson was hitting all his shots with the scout. And the Chief Minds can definitely hope that he gets at least something with the scout. Has tagged up Sixer already, so a decent start. And once again, a similar round by the Moscetaries. A 1-3-1. 3 players just putting in some work towards mid doors, looking to take CT mid control, and with the way AM Gaming are set up, with 3 players deep on long, so it's going to be difficult to deal with. 4 French players going to be coming in through mid. Adele isn't seeing anything yet. Not sure if he spotted him out. Jax. Now he knows they've been seen. And Altix, well, it's going to be a tricky position for him to be in. A 1-for-1 for Dell. He's pretty decent so far, Altix. Almost had that spray transfer down to a T. Now 3 versus 3. Retake on the B bomb site. One of the most difficult sites to retake in all of Counter-Strike. Too high. Did spot out Sixer, but he missed his chance. We'll go towards scaffolding. There's a crossfire going. Sixer gonna rip a shot into Keto. The spam also comes through from core. This is certainly a save for Searson and Sixer. I'm sorry, for Searson and Too High. But the scout might still be able to do something. Or not. 2 no-scopes missed. Searson going down. Too High was already quite far away. The Mosquetaries are going to tie up the scoreline 2-2.
Terrorists win.
Up against a bunch of pistols and that one rifle, the Mosquetaries should have an easy time at cleaning this up. And set it to push up into the AM. Gonna run towards Drak, and the dink is already there. Drak just going with the headshot angle. Too High ends him off. And I love the fact that Keto has that op out. Sorry, not the op, the Zeus. I mean, it technically could be an op just at point blank. Will there be a jump up with the Zeus? Not yet. Keto, he's waiting on this. He got jumped up, he would have been dead. Good nade gonna fall onto the bomb site. Deva Duvik taking a lot of damage. Keto has to go forward, and well, this is gonna get him killed. Altix just tries to retrieve the M4 and get out of there, which Mosquetaries will allow. again, a full by 4. Achieve Mines and Tarky extremely aggressive out through long flashes from both sides as Jax to get the first kill. And Ultimate is certainly dead here. 3 kills on long, and that's a save. Nothing Searson and Dell can do. They can attempt something, but a 2 versus 5. The Moscetaries with a perfect long take. Dell's gonna look to go. Push through mid doors, he goes down, and they know where Searson is. They can just avoid them. He does have nothing but a scout, but again, no reason to even give him a chance, which Jax won't give him anyway. A triple kill for old Jackie boy, and a 4-2 lead for the Moscetaries. Once again resetting AM Gaming. You know, that's an... Well, that's an optimistic pink. Oh my god, the Sixer collapse. Searson and Devo Duvik. That's a bit unfortunate for Devo. And Track also getting dinked. Could have had a chance at maybe getting something here. I mean, again, the Scout is a one-shot up against Sixer and Drake. Hell, a USP could be a one-shot for Drake. So there's still a chance for Dell to at least do some economic damage, if anything. But look at where the Mosquetaries are holding their bomb. They're just playing it as safe as they can. Torky will go down, but it's quickly traded by Jax. Mosquetaries drop 5-2. And I wonder, have Achieve Mines simply run out of fuel? Coming into the third map. 2 very long maps before this. First time out called by Achieve Mines. And they're gonna have to look at winning a round soon if the Mosquetaries run away with the scoreline. We saw that even in the case that AM start making a comeback happen, Mosquetaries were very good under pressure in the previous maps, but we can say the same about Achieve Mines. Again, that first map, it was Kaito's playground on Nuke. Sorry, Keto's. And that might have, well, given Achieve Mines some roast into the glasses. Let's see as they played, but again, losing 16-14 on your own map pick. It's not horrible, Sixer. Tried to go for the aggressive play, Searson style. Didn't quite work out, down to half HP and too high. Oh, that's probably gonna cost them. No, they're not aware of his fit, or maybe they are, but Drak wasn't. He's gonna smoke himself, but some extra time to sit around the beat. A great nade on top of Darky. Tugai doing everything he can, and boy, did he do a good job. Leaving Tarky with just 19 HP. Nothing to scoff at. But they are in a 4 versus 3. Or rather, a 3 versus 4 on the side of Achieve Mines. And if one more kill goes the way of the French team, but most likely we're going to be looking at another save for the German team. And Keto getting a kill there. Jax gets 2 on mid. Keto does double up, but it's Sixer there to put him down. A triple kill for Jax. A 6-2 lead for the Mosquetaries, putting Achieve Mines on a weak bye once again. This is looking like a great map so far for the Mosquetaries. It just feels like that resilience here is more present in the French team. shot by Searson. Absolutely nails Sixer. And Alpha's getting a frag with the MP9 as well. This has been, so far, a great and almost a perfect start for Achieve Minds, leaving just Drac and Torky. They need 5 kills between the two of them. Doesn't matter how they get them. A is fully open, though. And I wonder when they're gonna realize it. Because a lot of players pushed into B and mid. And Drac is closer to death now than ever. Might get shot in the back as well. Drac, the timing. He's dead for sure. I don't think he's gonna turn back, or he will. Just thinking about throwing a bomb. Drac, he gets the kill as well. Oh, what a misplay by Dell. 3 kills go the way of Drac. He's gonna drop a smoke into CT, drop a flash as well. And give the bomb over to Torky so we can plant it for him for long. He's gonna swing back, but Drac does go down now. It's all in Torky's hands. Drac gave him a doable situation on 1 versus 2. Molly and Flash in hand. The long is gonna be clear. Too High has decided to go the other way. And Keto coming in from CT. And it's probably gonna start running. He not have a kid. Torky gets the frag. He just moves sideways, and now he knows. Torky goes down. Molly on the side. Does he have enough time? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. And with that, Achieve Minds.
Counter-terrorists win.
Gonna take their third. And boy, what a round it was. From a 5-on-2 down to a 1v1. But it was Keto who took the round win for his team. A lot of util over towards long. Luckily for Sixer, not much damage taken. Nade will come out. Searson with a missed shot. Could have been punished for it if there was somebody else in tunnel as well, but it was only Drac. Moscetaries still have a lot of money, so even losing this round won't be detrimental to their economy. Keto, what a shot. Deep smoke will fall in front of the Moscetaries. Keto's right behind it. Essentially a headshot angle for Keto. Does move up. With the fallback into Goose. He's going to be safe from most utility. The Mosquitoes are probably going to be throwing. There is a Molotov you can throw that catches essentially 100% of Goose. Will they throw it? That's the question. There's a gap in that smoke. I'm not sure if he can see through it. Oh, of course he can. Searson punished for bad utility, although Deva doing the swing is there. Keto quick on the trade. Still the bad advantage for Achieve Minds, cut down to just +1. Sixer and Torky. They've been the biggest problems for Achieve Minds Gaming all day long, especially Sixer, and the missed shot could have almost cost him. He wants to respin long, and it's going to be too high to win them off, but Torky gets 2. Puts himself in a doable 1v1, the nade flies out, but Too High is confident. Great shot from Too High. And you love to see him being that calm. They'll look to pick up the op most likely. 4 on the board for Achieve Minds. They are losing. They're losing a lot of players. Once again, ops for both of the snipers. And I thought we'd see a boost towards Suicide. Seriously, just holding off the angle towards top mid again. The Moscetaries are set up so passively at the start of round. Smoke for the doors as well. Volley for short. Keto will look to break it open for a sniper, but again, The Moscetaries are playing such slow Counter-Strike. All that util is essentially for nothing. Bushido could be in trouble. I would expect the flash to go here, Sixer. The one to throw it. Drag taking quite a lot of damage over towards B. Flash comes through, Kilo dodges it perfectly. Jax is then looking for the trade, which he does find. A 2-2 split for Achieve Minds. So the Mosquetaries, realistically, no matter where they go, they're going to be running into two players. With 40 seconds left, they cut noise once again. Hoping to catch maybe a timing towards long or something else. They aren't going to go long, too high. Going to be left alone. Seems like they're going to turn back towards short. 20 seconds left. They're going to cut it really close. The smoke falls down into CT. The Mosquetaries have to run forward, essentially attacking site with just 10 seconds left. They have to get on it and plant it as soon as possible. Dell, he's stuck towards ramp. The bomb has got to the bomb site, but he's done for. And Sixer even getting that kill is just not gonna matter. He might just go down after time goes out. Altix looking to chase him down. Sixer falls. No money for Sixer. No saving for Sixer. And not sure what possessed the Mosquetaries to spend that much time doing nothing. They will call their second tag pause here towards the end of the half. Frag found by Sixer. Finally punishing Searson for all those mid peaks. And the Mosquetaries with the man advantage. I feel like we're gonna see even slower Counter-Strike than before. Because now it's Achieve Minds who have to actually make a play happen. Being a player down on the CT side. Too high picking up that op from Searson. He's gonna break the smoke as well and gonna nail Sixer. That's the trade frag they needed. Not the best place for Devaduik to be in with that Mac 10. But the Molly will not even touch him. With the smoke for CT falling, these three players are most likely gonna stay towards B. Only Keto is on A. He's all the way on long doors. Util coming out. Mosquetaries have a free lane into the A bomb site. Keto will drop a nade on the side. It's gonna do great damage into Devaduik. Tarky most likely going to be able to plant unhindered. Two players pushing in through CT. One already gone. Second follow soon. Great work by Jax. Only too high in Keto, and with Keto taking this much damage, he does get a kill. With 2 versus 2, but Tarky easy on the swing. Not sure if they're aware of 2 high's position. They certainly are now, and Tarky survives the headshot to dish one out to 2 high. 7-5 for the Mosquetaries at the half. But again, a relatively close half. As long as they can get an op in the hands of Searson, Achieve Minds can be very happy with this half. Especially considering the fact that they lost 6 rounds in a row at one point. Dell having quite a weak half. 4-12. Hopefully the T side is going to be a bit better to him. Moscetaries getting swapped over to the CT side, and this is going to be the main problem for Achieve Minds. In fact, now they're the ones that have to look for fights. Hell, they had some aggressive plays on their CT side. I wonder if we're going to see any set pieces. Hey, I'm going to send 4 players towards tunnel, as well as dropping smoke down towards the mid doors. Moscetaries playing very grouped up, which you like to see. That's a good way to counter the Glocks. If they do decide to rush you down, and Tarky, look at the position that he is in. Smoke coming out for CT. They want to push mid, and they just... Oh, hell, it's 4 kills for the Moscetaries! A complete shutdown! Reading Achieve Minds Gaming like a book. Like a book. That's 8 on the board for the Moscetaries. A pistol round that, well, could have brought an equal scoreline. Now is most likely going to bring a 4-round lead to the Moscetaries, but Searson already picking up a scout. Searson, that is disgusting. Well, down goes Drak. Now they know it's a force for sure. But I'm willing to say that's a trade-off Achieve Minds are willing to make. Getting that early kill in the round, I mean... God, Drak just got folded by the scout. They are setting up for a hit towards B. Jax is going to be all alone. MP9 in hand, even more flashes coming in, but Jax can't see anything. This certainly has to be around for AM at this point. A 3 versus 5 retake of the B bomb site. I don't think it's going to happen, especially with Searson still being in suicide. And the Moscetaries are forced to go back and save. These remaining French players might get caught by someone. Dell is looking to push up. Flash comes through. One of them is fully blinded. Luckily, Sixer regains his vision in time, so... he's able to keep himself and his teammates safe. An ultimate timeout for the Moscetaries. Obviously not happy about what just happened. But at this point, all you can focus on is what's ahead of you. There's still 2 rounds to the good compared to AM. Scout and an MP9 alongside the 3 saved M4s. But essentially the same thing on the side of AM Gaming. A scout for Searson once again. And I told you this guy is very scary with a scout. Moscetaries figured that out the hard way. And he still does have it. So still a chance for Searson to do plenty more damage with the SSG. AM Gaming with a much different approach than what the Moscetaries had. Usually they had more of a passive setup through mid, sitting back, waiting for the push, but actually AM are the ones pushing this. Damage dealt to the 3 players on their side, though, and with Sixer and Devaduvic towards short. This could be a firing squad, joined by Tarky as well. That's all the 3 M4s. And with another frag going the way of the Moscetaries, Jax! He can do with the scout, but on the turnaround, 2K does do a great job with the tools he had. This has to be around for the Moscetaries. Altix had a good second map. He's 7-9. It's not horrible, but it could obviously be a lot better. He's not ready for this angle on short. It's Tarky to close it out. Pick up the AK as well. It could have been 2 AKs maybe if they were a bit quicker to that one that was dropped on mid. But it shouldn't really matter. The buy for AM Gaming is not going to be great. They don't have money. They have to force this. 2K is going to get an AK. Searson... well, he's actually going to get a scout. Two Deagles for Achieve Mines. Backman Scout and AK. It's not the worst buy of all time, but far, far away from the best. Now they know there's an AK in play. Too high. Too high. He's gonna get 2. Oh, they allowed him way too much. The 2 frags are perfect. They were both through CT as well. The MP9 is gonna put in work. It's only Tarky towards the side. He gets the first. Tarky looking for more. And with the tag going down on Jax, they might be forced to save here. I don't think they have much of a choice. The nade isn't gonna do much, and Achieve Mines en route to taking another force buy victory. And with the scout connecting on both of these players, Searson has a chance at killing them both. 3 for 2 high, doing a phenomenal job. Searson once again, looking to be a threat with the scout. Moscetaries did opt for a full eco, as they do have enough money saved up to buy in the next round. Even with 1900, it's not going to be pretty, but it's going to work enough. Should be by far an 8th round for Achieve Mines. And I think there's a miracle they can pull off to actually end up winning this round. Tarky, if anything, well, he had a chance. It's gonna be Dell picking up just his 6th kill. Dell 6 and 15. Not looking too hot right now. Nade gonna fly out towards spawn. Jackson Sixer left. Sixer connects the double dink. It will yoink the AK away. It's Jax with it. They know exactly where he is. They're gonna hunt him down. They're not gonna allow him to save. And Jackson Sixer both go down. 8 on the board for Achieve Mines Gaming. If anything, getting those extra kills has given the Moscetaries a bit of extra money. Not just to the players getting the kills, but overall to the team. If you've been living under a rock for quite a few weeks, $50 for every killed terrorist. Which I'd say the CS community accepted with open arms, essentially. This time it's Sixer to get the best of Searson. I love that Searson and Sixer have been essentially in a pissing match on mid with the scouts. Probably the highlight of this game so far. They're doing. They're gonna get information. They're looking for Draken. They're actually gonna take him out. The nade could put a lot of damage here on Taquito. It will finish him off. One nade does come through as an answer, so Devaduvic on 34. They want to push him down. The MP9 doing great work towards lower. And an immediate upgrade to an M4 for Jax. Molly thrown. Sixer is still here. Scout in hand, so he'd have to connect the headshot. kill anyone that peeks him. The bomb should be picked up from lower. And Altic's making so much noise. He's gonna go forward, but Jax just saves his teammate. A 1v3 for Del to try and deny double-digit rounds for the Moscetaries. Jax has a very filthy angle. This is incredibly difficult to clear. He can bait it out. So Del has given himself a chance. Closing the gap to Jax. He has a Molotov and 2 flashes. He's just gonna delete Jax.
Bomb has been planted.
Still has his utility with him. Would be good for him to throw it somewhere. But he decides to hold on to it. I'm not gonna say that's what gets him killed. It's Sixer to defuse the bomb.
Bomb has been defused.
Don't forget this was a weak buy coming into it for the Moscetaries. Just a nade for the cross. Try to deny any sight lane that Searson could have, but he's actually surprisingly gonna go towards top mid, and this nade is gonna do serious damage. It landed in Searson's beard. 49 HP left for him, the rest of the team getting off a bit better. Kaido on 79. Altic's in too high, essentially full HP. Look to go forward, don't forget. Achieve mines are a potential reason if they do end up losing this, and Sixer gonna connect onto too high on the cross, immediately falling back towards long. They have to keep long control. In this situation, if you stop looking at the door, you're gonna get sandwiched. Of course, they don't know that it's clear, and Track is clearing everything. Only Keto and Altix left. And with Keto getting the tap, now he's all alone. Needs the ace 1v4 clutch. It is gonna be extremely difficult for Keto. Not gonna happen. 11 on the board for the Moscetaries, just 2 more rounds, and they're gonna eliminate Achieve Minds Gaming, and more importantly for them, secure a spot in the playoffs.
Terrorists win.
Second timeout called by Achieve Minds. And if you look at their buy, it's not looking good. They don't want to give 12 to the Moscetaries. So it is going to be a force. They have 2400 loss bonus. If they wanted to, they could have played for overtime. Had the perfect buy in the next round. But obviously, they feel like that would be a bit too much pressure. Maybe a bit too much freedom for the Moscetaries. So a Galil, 2 AKs, a Scout, and then in the Mac 10. And already Sixer doing great damage. Davidovic wants to push. I don't think this is a play they expect him to make. Especially when they expect him to have a weaker buy. Player stop mid, but Davidovic doesn't connect. One of them only was full blind, and 11 HP for too high, both him and Searson, a bullet away from death. But again, you gotta take it at face value. They don't know how much damage they did. Only Davidovic knows to do. And Keto, great swing to make it a 5 versus 3. Achieve Minds so far. This force buy is working out perfectly. It could flip around very quickly. Once again, nobody towards long for Achieve Minds. They've just been ignoring it completely. Obviously, Tarky doesn't know that. Sixer down towards mid. It's only Tarky on the A-bomb site. I feel like at this point, you have to gamble that they're all going to be towards short. And not even have a care in the world about long. Enough money at get this! And Tarky has made it doable. 2 kills, but is that enough? Fell down towards double door. And at any point he could peek. Take out both Sixer and Jax. Bushido up on short once again. Scout does spot him out, and now, finally, Del can actually look to swing this. Del missed a little bit on the first. Now Jax is certainly gonna be in trouble. He's able to get 1 kill over towards A. Molly thrown. Not enough time to keep him contained, but the second one definitely will. The drop coming in from the other side, but Jax gets another. He is certainly dead to the bomb, so Jax gonna look to go through mid. He thinks Del, but he's dead to the bomb, certainly. 9 on the board for Achieve Mines, just when you think that you can write them off and that the Moscetaries are about to catch momentum and close this out. They win another Force Buy. That's like, what, their 3rd Force Buy win? Just in this half alone. Short control taken by Keto. But the rest of AM all grouped up over towards B. And I'm wondering, is this going to be a hit right now? It would be quicker than the previous rounds. Also the fact that the Moscetaries are facing a reset. Although both sides are. A round that carries so much weight behind it. Hell, we might see overtime again, you never know. Util coming out, and Jax is going to be under pressure. Not going to drop the defensive smoke yet. He will smoke himself up and try to buy himself a lifeline. And Molly comes out, but Del with the frag, fully blinded. Jax still in the sight. They finally take him out. Achieve Mines rip another round away from the Moscetaries. Certainly a save for the French team. And the Achieve Mines know there's no point in chasing these frags down. You're just going to be throwing your guns away that they really need. So they can allow the save for the Moscetaries. 2400 loss bonus. Well, the Moscetaries are going to have to eco around these guns, that's for sure. Last stack pause called by the French team. Seeing what they can do here. What are their choices even? I mean, you have two. You either full eco, or rather not spend any extra money. Maybe some upgraded pistols, but that's it. Jack's gonna cross without much trouble. And a boost over Xbox. This is creative. I'm liking this from the Moscetaries. The only problem is, well, there's not much that they can do with that smoke being there. Sixer stays on short. Drax looks to move up mid. But Keto is there. With some action towards long. They get the first kill. Down goes Dylan. Ultics took a lot of damage as well. They want to push this with the flash. 5-7, good enough for one. And with Keto coming in from short, Sixer That's the worst possible time to miss a shot. And the worst possible place to be after missing Keto is gonna get them both towards short. 3 for Keto and 11-11. We're all tied up once again. And overtime is looming. Quarter of 2High's HP gone off the nade. Bit of a slower round this time from Achieve Minds. But again, they're looking to take mid control without the smoke this time. Only Keto down there. Good nade on top of Devaduik to equal out that damage they did to 2Hi at the beginning of the round. 50 seconds left. The Moscetaries, well, they don't have much utility remaining. 2 flashes of smoke and the Molotov. And the B-split is going to be coming through. Smoke for tunnels. Molly does fly out the platform, so if anything, they're going to have some clearance of that. Coming in through, man, the track looks the swing. He gets 2, but 2 get traded right back. Now Keto. Gets into the smoke. In front of CT, he's gonna get a duel against mid. And Tark is gonna take it. Him and Devaduik are still tagged. 2Hi on half HP, and look at the damage come through Altex. 40 HP as well. This nade could seal the fate of one of the 2 of them. It could almost miss completely. Tark is coming in through tunnel, but they need to hurry up. They don't have a kit. The 3 of them about to go in together. Less than 20 seconds left. They have to get on the bomb soon. They're waiting too much again. Time is running out. All Altex has to do is survive. And hell, even that might not be needed. They don't have time. I don't think they have time. Oh my god, Moscetaries once again with the waiting games. They had to wait for the players to come in through tunnel, yes, but
Terrorists win.
12-11 for Achieve Minds with Devaduik going down. And that's match point for AM Gaming. Oh my god, it's gonna be another extremely close map. We might see overtime again. Will the Moscetaries be able to hold on again? They don't have an op. 4 M4s and an MP9. This time they're certainly going to be buying kits. With 2 of them having those diffuses. But again, that is such a horrible round to lose at 3 versus 0. I'd love to hear the voice comms. Obviously, voice comms translated because they're going to be in French, but I really wonder what caused him to wait so much. Obviously, you have the flank coming in, so you gotta wait for him to come through. But again, not having a kid, you have to be wary of the time as well. Tarky. Push back with a flash from long. Has to re-swing this, and never mind. It's Searson there. 4 more kills needed for the German team, with an international roster to take this away and eliminate the Moscetaries, secure themselves a place in the playoffs. There's a chance for 2. It's to make it. Devaduik over towards short with an MP9, but he finally falls, and it's only Jax left. 1 versus 4, the Moscetaries at the brink of overtime once again, but Jax needs to clutch up. A 1 versus 4, but this is impossible. It has to be impossible. Molotov right in front of him, damage being dealt. 40 HP left, and it seems like it's all over. Jax can just right-click his flash through, and he goes down. 2 kills for Del to close it out, and finally we have a winner in this treacherous best of 3. It took so long. We almost had 3 maps with overtime. But at the end of the day, it's Achieve Minds Gaming going through into the playoffs. Moscetaries eliminated in the group stage of United21 Season 37. And that's an ending nobody wanted to see for the French team. They played so many rounds of Counter-Strike. Unfortunately for them, it's AM Gaming to take the victory, and we're going to go on a short break. I feel like we all deserve it. After such a best of three, our next match after a break is going to be Bushido Wildcats versus Brute. You guys, stay tuned. Hello everyone and welcome back to the second and last BO3 we have for today between Brute and Bushido Wildcats. This is the match that's going to round off Group B. Brute opened up this group with a victory over Bushido Wildcats, then they got defeated by Ents Academy, so a 2-1 victory for Brute in the first time, or rather the first match these two teams had against each other. 13-9, 13-5, 13-10. Well, map 1 and 3 were won by Brute. But Berkebay was standing in for Tsizzix. Berkebay actually was a stand-in for Bushido Wildcats yesterday as well. And was that yesterday? No, that was a couple days. That was like 4 days, a day or 3 days ago. But anyways, Inferno picked by Brute, Dust2 picked by Bushido Wildcats, and Overpasses our decider. If we do end up getting to that point, CT side picked by both teams on their opponent's map pick. And again, if you guys didn't see the best of 3 of Amigo Short versus Bushido Wildcats, well, Migo Short were up 12-2. Yes, you heard me right. 12-2 on Inferno on map 3. And they lost in OOT 19-16. So if you missed that map, there was a lot of highlights and a lot of chaos and some head-scratching moments as well. And I'd say the main problems for these two teams are lack of consistency. That's about it. And unfortunately, again, one of these two teams are going to have to say goodbye to. Two extremely entertaining teams to watch, at least in my opinion. Especially when Reelsen decides to go plus W, and well, the same goes for Bushido Wildcats. Once again, it's Tsizzix who's missing in the matchup against Brute, and that is a difficult thing to deal with. That's okay, well, maybe not for Cadnix. He's still fragging, still hitting headshots. Cadnix, that is disgusting. He just leaves Reelsen and Nikolai. 2 versus 5, and hell, Cadnix is on for the ace, let him have it. Cadnix, unfortunately no ace for him, and Reelsen even hitting the thing there onto Berkebay. It's a pinky promise for him. And it's finally Mako to close out the round and put the first on the board for Bushido Wildcats officially. A single upgraded Eagle and a single flash for Brute. Nothing else. Thing goes down, so you really have to look at the confidence factor between these two teams, because if Bushido Wildcats get going, well, we saw especially on this map, it's incredibly hard to stop them. Seiko just looking for a frag. Although with a Glock, it's not like he's much of a threat. And with Berkebay already taking mid-control, Reelsen, that's a filthy shot. And they can look to turn back towards Cadnix. I mean, he's going to start running back, knife out. He knows he cannot stay close. If he goes down, they lose the entire B bomb site. And I do believe they saw the Eagle of Reelsen there. They are looking to chase down Cadnix. And both of these players towards A will go down, so only Warden and Nikolai left. Util coming out towards B. If they do take out Cadnix, if anything, they can at least get the plant down. But I don't think that's going to be happening. Cadnix flying around now with the USP. They take down Warden, another multi-kill for Cadnix. And of course, around for Bushido Wildcats. But it was to be expected with the full eco, essentially, that Brute had. Nades for Banana. They are going to do a lot of damage onto Warden. Less than 30 HP. Warden still sticking around. Seiko. 6 HP left. And But Reelson tagged up heavily as well. Katniss and Birkenbay taking a lot of damage too, and everybody taking duels left and right. Kadim, that could have been something for Brute. But Reelson is left alone. 1 versus 3, 10 HP. Reelson is a phenomenal player, but I feel like this is too tall of a task even for him. Best course of action might be just a save. Obviously, saving is going to mean his economy won't be the greatest. With 50 seconds left, it does seem like Reelson wants to commit to this. Going over towards B. Gonna smoke off CT. And that will pull Bushido Wildcats into rotation, but they are ready for Reelson's shenanigans, and now that they've spotted him out bottom banana, Katniss can come up close. Reelson doesn't even know it, but he's dead. 3-0 store for Bushido Wildcats. 3 surviving members. And, well, 2 saved AKs alongside that 1 M4. Five Tech 9s for Brute. Most likely gonna be a pop towards the A side, at least by the way they're positioned right now. That could be a surprise for Brute, or rather for Bushido Wildcats. Again, you do expect them to be on pistols, but nobody's holding apps right now. I feel like Mako might have forgotten a little bit about it. Molly will go towards Pit. Smoke thrown by Mako, and he gets right into that smoke on top of a truck. I'm not sure if they spotted him out. Orandelli does get taken out. And Mako's still sitting around. It gets one more bit now on the bomb site. Here's the player dropping from apps. Then Brute have ran all across the bomb site. Bomb gets picked up right in front of Birkenbay. So much damage dealt. It's finally Katniss to finish off the frag. Molly gonna get thrown towards the side as well, but Warden's position is so important. Reelson has 3 kills in this round so far. He's gonna need Warden to get at least 1 and then some damage, because if he doesn't, it's not gonna be good. And they turned around at the worst possible time for Warden. Now they don't know where Reelson is. Heard the bomb get picked up. It can get planted. Deep Molly, but it's not gonna land where it's supposed to. The plant is there. Katniss turns. Only Reelson is left. He's gonna need to play this to a level that's higher than perfection. And it's just not gonna happen. 3 for Katniss to close out the round. 4 for Bushido Wildcats, but they did lose 3 players, and well, the plant also came through for Brute. Nade down on mid. Will do damage onto both Kadim and Warden. The only 2 players who have yet to find a kill. And meanwhile, Katniss is 11-1. He does put out the player on top of Wood. Katniss. Him and Birkenbay just running it down. Banana, another frag for Katniss, and well, most likely another round for Bushido Wildcats. Nikolai and Seiko left. And Brute are not being given a chance by the Wildcats. And almost a flawless round for Bushido Wildcats, losing only Katniss. At a 5-0 lead, might be time for Brute to call a timeout, although Brute are one of those teams that, say, refrain from calling timeouts. I mean, I like calling them early. Sometimes don't like calling them at all. Once again, it's a half buy for Brute. 2 Tech 9s, 2 Eagles, and a Galil. They've been... Well, they keep losing rounds, that's the most important thing, but... Full buy, half buy, full buy, half buy. I mean, one of these has to work out for them, right? No chance that they get demolished like 10, 12 rounds in a row. It could happen. You never know. When Bushido Wildcats are playing, it's always possible for something like that to happen. Gonna drop a molly towards Banana. Flash goes through as well. Some damage taken on the nade, and, well, if anything, Canix did get the quick trade. Now in rotation, Doran Deli has to come through and help him. And they don't have any utility to stop this push. Only a flash in the hands of Doran Deli. The flash must come out. It's spotted towards Pool. Canix can't connect. They finally take him out, and they even drill Doran Deli through the smoke. Warden, that's a big kill to find. That relieves almost all the pressure that was close to them. Only Veg and Mako left. The swing comes right into the but with Veg dinked. It's time to get out of there. Spam through the smoke, it's not gonna connect. Some shots do fly back, but it's gonna be a round win for Brute. Finally, they're able to break the streak of Bushido Wildcats. Took him a couple rounds to do so. But better late than never. Maiko has to run for his life. They did block each other a little bit, giving him some extra space to try and run away. Default round for Brute so far. Coming out the bottom Banana. There is a smoke up here. 3 players on B for Bushido Wildcats. We might see even a retake of Banana soon, considering Canix is in a prime position to drop that flash into it. Well, it does come through, pushing Berkebay back just a little bit. But then pushing out through top mid, a double nade is gonna come through, demolish reels in. Not even a chance given. With the molly into Banana, Warden does make a lot of noise. Nade gonna fly through. Not too much damage. The molly also gonna push Veg back. Actually, everybody leaving Banana. Birkenbay taking 60 damage. They don't want to stay towards sandbags and risk it. Now Veg posted up on the angle from CT. They're still keeping 3 players over on B. And the rotation has finally come through for Brute. It's gonna be a hit towards A. Maiko and Doran Deli. Here towards the site. Molly down into Big Pit, and with Doran Deli already going down, they're gonna swing into Mini Pit. And he's completely alone here, but, well, Maiko getting at least one. That's not the situation, especially with Veg connecting here, but his teammate does get traded quickly. The nade almost ends him. And on the flank, let's get the frag, but they are both incredibly low, and finally Seiko connects the nade onto Veg. Canix has an M4. He has to hit a headshot and then some. If he wants to take out Seiko, he has to look the big advantage! 97-4. Just 3 HP is all that separates that round from going the way of Brute and from going the way of Bushido Wildcats. Back by the utility. Now it's Bushido Wildcats the ones that are facing a reset, although the money on the side of Brute isn't looking much better. Either Doran Deli MP9 at this range could be lethal, even more so than an AK. And he swings into Seiko, takes him out. On the other side, reels in. They take 90 damage. They get the frag. the off, and that's man advantage. Bushido Wildcats built in just 11 HP. Most likely we're going to see Brute regroup and try to hit towards B. Catnick just spamming the smoke to no avail, though. With Warden being tucked away into the cubby. You have 2 Molotovs, a smoke and a flash left on the side of Bushido Wildcats. And the crossfire here, but with a smoke flying into CT. Forced to drop that defensive Molotov. With 40 seconds left, you're never sure if they're gonna come into B or maybe rotate back. Birkenbay, somebody to jump up. He does hear them coming through. Birkenbay, great spray transfer. Only Warden left. 3 and Simon gonna need to more than double his kills with 25 seconds left. Kenwick does fight him alone. The bomb is dropped. Missed shot by Veg as well. The second time around, he's not gonna miss. 6-2 lead for Bushido Wildcats. Unfortunately, a technical pause. I did hear some messages in chat. Right before the round was over. Hopefully it's not going to be too long. Here's some more messages go off in chat, so we should be coming back to action anytime soon. Finally back to action. Round number 9 can get going. 5 towards mid for Brute. The most likely commit into a good nade. Actually not. I'm surprised, thought it would do a bit more damage. Felt like it landed close to the Brute players. Finally, Brute are gonna turn one player around just for some control towards Banana. No utility to be thrown, at least not enough of it. Doran Deli nade behind them. Just to slow them down, but once again the nade just falls short. Mid Warden towards Banana. They're gonna look to clear it out. Smoke thrown as well, so Warden really not much that he can do. He can just sit here and wait it out. With the boost. In brackets. If anybody comes close on long, he could be dead. This flash shouldn't blind Nikolai. I don't think it lands high enough. Darn Deli didn't even see him. Not even a blip on the radar? They're all rotating over to B. This is a horrible read for Bushido Wildcats. They have no idea what's going on. Only Maiko left on the A bomb site. They think they know exactly what's going on. They simply don't. Maiko, I wish you the best of luck. It's a 1 versus 4 for him on the side. And hell, if he could get more than one, that would be great. But the trade comes through instantly. Bushido Wildcats realize how big of a mistake they've just made. A side on Inferno, incredibly difficult to retake.
Bomb has been planted.
Spam through the smoke, going both ways, only connecting on the Gatniks, and Warden still down towards Mexico with a Tech 9. They have spotted them out, so they know it's only 3 players towards the side. Veg looking for the frag, not gonna connect. They keep going forward, but they keep losing these duels. Doran, Deli, and Veg, the only 2 left fighting it. But I don't think it's enough. Veg has to connect this headshot. That's a very difficult to hit it with the off. The USB comes out as well, and it's the Glock to end things off for Reels, and who picks up a 4K. And round number 3 for Brute. And we have another technical pause. We're going to be back to action. Luckily, once again, it's not too long of a pause. 2 MP9s, 2 M4s in the D. The buy, not perfect for Bushido Wildcats. And Kadim has an op as well to make things worse. Or maybe better, you never know. The op D-side Inferno could do more harm than good. The door in Delhi, actually, him and Veg, they get both, and now that opportunity to fight this Reels, and he got 3. And that's all you can really ask from Reels, and in that situation, he's up to 15 and 9. This man is going to be on 20 kills before everyone are essentially on 10, except for Cadnix, who's on 15 as well. And Veg, he does have 9, and he's also on 10. But it's 7-3 for Bushido Wildcats. I love the call to just crunch him down on ramp. That's such a lead. Brute need a round pronto. Ooh, what a shot from Veg. Taking out Kadim. He is the one that invested the most money into this round. So him going down is a massive blow to Brute. The deep shot that will connect. Seiko with 2. Ellie was looking for the 3rd, and Michael gets digged. Barely alive. Michael just has to play for time here. The M4 will do enough to keep him alive. Warden coming out with Kadim's AK. Might be a bit of an unexpected thing for him to have at this point. The bomb is dropped on balcony. That's going to be difficult to retrieve. Warden, if he comes from maps, he's certainly dead. The best play might be to go short, as he exposes himself to less angles. Obviously, it's a little harder to predict where he's going to come from, but off the back of the smoke, Warden actually did connect the dink. Unfortunately for him, that dink was not enough to get the frag, and then AK gets picked up as well. 8-3 lead for Bushido Wildcats. A chance for a 9-3 half. Who won the last match? It was AM. They took it 2-1, 13-11 on map number 3. Nades onto Kadim, taking a lot of damage, and it seems like it's gonna be 9-3 after all. Reelson and Kadim left. Reelson has been doing a lot for Brute. Even that lot is not enough. And Kadnik's just gonna look to push through the smoke. This is filthy work by Kadnik's, by the way. I mean, this is a guarantee around winner, maybe not. Kadim just turns randomly, spams them through the smoke. Now they actually have a chance. A 2 versus 3. But it's still Reelson who has to do everything, and he has to take care. He's the only full HP player here. With Kadim being on just 2 points of health, he could be dead very quickly. Reelson cornered from 3 different sides. Has to look to get out of B. He's looking to not make a noise as well. Almost spotting out Darn Deli. In the meantime, bomb getting planted on A. Now the Bushido Wildcats realize what has happened. That's going to actually give a proper chance to Brood. They've put him on a timer. Everybody have a kit. 3 smokes as well in the flash. Kadim does need just 1 bullet per player. If he aims high enough. Good damage done onto Veg, but he does get traded out immediately. Only Reelson left. It is planted for short. And they know he was towards B at one point. They can smoke off whatever the hell they want. And they're going to drop one right in the middle of short. They're going to swing into him as well. Perfect work from Bushido Wildcats. And they take the lead at the half, a commanding 9-3. A very important pistol round for Brute if they want to stay alive here on Inferno. Don't forget, this is their own map pick. I feel like Brute are a team. I've seen them too often play their own map pick worse than they play their opponent's map pick. So even if they do take this map, Bushido Wildcats are not going to be in the clear. So I think there's going to be a lot more pressure on Brute in that second map. Birkin Bay with another kill that favors the side of Bushido Wildcats. And things are falling apart slowly but surely for Brute. All 3 of them going to be retaking from long. Obviously, Kadnix doesn't know that. He's just going to be the safety on bottom mid. Reelson looking to move up. Veg. Looking for the swing. Glock. Oh, it's going to fail him a little bit. Darn Deli is there. The trade out is falling comrade. And now that they know that both of these players are towards long, Kadnix can look to move up. I wonder if Warden is going to turn. The answer is no. He'll get the kill anyway. The time has run out. Warden has to go save. Bushido Wildcats put 10 on the board.
Terrorists win.
A shot on the scout. And another one by Kadim. Brute have decided to force. Oh my god, Darndelli. This man has incredible aim. You can't test him that many times and expect to escape with your head still on your shoulders. Although with how close they are on B, I don't think Warden was ready for them to just hop out. The worst thing is, there's still 3 players towards A. The bomb is still in ramp, which we did see be a problem for Bushido Wildcats a couple days ago. But there's no problems to be had here. 11-3 for Bushido Wildcats. And once again, it's looking very, very grim for Brute. Upgraded pistols, 4 Eagles and a 5.7 for Brute. These are some of the most dangerous rounds, so wouldn't be surprised if Bushido Wildcats step on a landmine in the form of these pistols. They will push forward. There's 4 players on B, so Katnick's essentially the sacrificial lamb, and he's still able to get 2. He's so good. Katnick's having a blast, 19 and 8. He should go down, but now that they know there's 2 on B, they're probably just going to slam A and run poor Warden over. Although they have turned their backs to it. Darndelli. That's unfortunate for Warden. He gets hard cleared, leaving only Kadim. Surprisingly, Kadim is a ghost. This entire map, 2 and 13. Absolutely nowhere to be found. Speaking of Kadim, as he nails Birkin Bay in the face, Darndelli should finish this off. That's 3 kills for Darndelli. Easy cleanup there at the end. Making it 12-3 for Bushido Wildcats. For 1 trade to open up potentially the last round. We're gonna see on Inferno Brute. They came to 3 rounds and they got stuck there. Shit, the Wildcats, I mean, there's no point in giving you an analysis. If you see the score, you know what happened to Brute. What a kick from Katnick's fully blinded, looking for the spray. If anything, Rilzen. Rilzen's having a really good map. The problem is the rest of his team is nowhere to be found. He's the only player in the double digits. He's on 19 kills. Second to him is Zico with 7. And this map is over, ladies and gentlemen. Warden, I don't think he has a chance. I mean, obviously he does. But time is running out, and Warden has to hurry up. He knows he needs the 10 seconds to defuse. Veg en route to getting 20 as well. Katnick's already on 20. Birkenbay barely alive. If anything, Warden's going to give it a shot, but he only has 7 more seconds to kill both of these players. And Veg, I feel like, has a chance with the tech. A 4K for Veg. 4.0 KD, 20-5 is the score at the end of the map. 20 kills for Katnick's as well, who played the phenomenal map, and 13-3. What a beatdown. That was absolutely brutal. Not a chance given. Literally not a chance given to Brute. Maybe at the beginning, before Bushido Wildcats got to that big streak of rounds, but I told you, Bushido Wildcats are a team that plays, I'm not going to say off of vibes, but they're a team that plays strictly in a streak of rounds. So if they win 5, you know, you're probably not going to stop them. And if they lose 5, well, it's going to be pretty easy to take them out. Next map should be Dust 2, picked by Bushido Wildcats. So yeah, don't forget, this was Brute's map pick. They chose to have this happen to them. I'm going to see you guys after a short break and see if Brute can at least save face and maybe take us to map number 3. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2 in the deciding best of 3 between Bushido, Wildcats and Brute. Map number 1 was an absolute beatdown. Slovakian team really couldn't even catch a breather for a moment. Now they have to fight for survival. They're already off to a bad start, with Veg taking the first frag. And also A being left relatively open. Katniks might get caught here, although not as much damage done to him as I would have thought. And they still have to hold someone back and keep him holding this, because Katniks is just going to be an annoyance. He's essentially dead, but so is Kadim for this retake. And they're going to be in a standoff over towards top mid. The rest of the team has to retake 3 versus 4 now. A 3v3 made a bit easier on the side, but Darren Delhi with 3. Doesn't take prisoners. Darren Delhi has been an absolute beast today. Gonna look to push down towards lower. He might get Zeus. Warden has that Zeus in hand. Katniks, never mind. It's Maiko to take the kill. Thought we'd be seeing a Zeus kill, unfortunately. Nothing is gonna come out of it. It's flying out towards the stairs on shore. Darren Delhi looking to be the second one to swing after Katniks, and this is such a beatdown in this round, but obviously you would expect that to be the case, considering their full eco and the scout doesn't connect either. It's only Seiko left, USP in hand. But I feel like this at this point, this is just pointless for Seiko. Maybe he gets one more in 300 extra dollars. Actually, 350 for him and 50 for each one of his teammates. He's dancing around the box, but it's Katniks. To finish him off, a triple kill for Katniks. All the kills coming with the Mac 10, so that's going to be great for his economy. Almost connecting the shot on the cross is Veg. But Brute will have 2 players cross without taking damage. And now they can look the fight and lose their heads. Reelson stuck. Cannot jump up, otherwise he's gonna be dead, and he cannot swing either. He did give it a shot. A 5v3 to start off the round. If Birkenbay gets this kill, I mean, hell, I do think Brute should already be thinking about saving Birkenbay. Just to confirm it. That's a quick 3-0 start for Bushido. Wildcats, and the spray transfers there as well for Birkenbay. Bushido Wildcats so far on their own map pick. It seems like they're going to be even more dominant than on Inferno. And they're the ones that are going to call attack pause. Shot's gonna ring off and miss. Darren Delhi looking to push forward. The flashes do come out. It's actually the P250. Good enough. If anything, to take the frag, obviously that rifle is going to be very hard to retrieve, with Bushido Wildcats already being here. And it's probably going to get flung out the map. If not, then they're just going to look to run him over on the bomb site. Nades into pool, into pit. Well, they try to call it pool. But anyways, nobody is in there. They're just not aware of it yet, because for some reason that's their own smoke. Down there, Kadniks. Dropping a smoke for the cross. Nate will come out. A storm of bullets from these pistols coming out. Kadniks is pretty tapped up, but the insta-headshot comes through. One more player is on the side itself. Kadim is pretty low, so a single bullet could take him out of the round. Kadniks just needs one. And the tables are fully turned, although Zico... Kill with the deagle. Could, maybe. We need to do a couple more, but... the chance of getting slimmer by the second Wilson should be done for. Well, Birkenbait has gone down. So if anything, killing 3 players... you could say that Brute did some decent economic damage, but that's about it. Still fighting is Rilsen. Deagle out.
Terrorists win.
And it's not gonna be enough. Another full buy round for Brute, and this time we see the secondary op come out. In the hands of Zico, this is probably the worst possible time for Zico to have an op, as he is about to get rushed down by 5 players. The timing for this from Bushido Wildcats is unbelievable. Yes, there's a lot of damage done with that nade onto Birkenbay and Doran Deli.
Bomb has been planted.
But can they even attempt this retake? B is incredibly difficult to retake. And at this point, I feel like they're all gonna commit to the save. Bushido Wildcats about to go up 5-0. Same start as on Inferno. That was before Brew took a couple of rounds, and then they continued getting destroyed. Kadim sitting towards tunnel, hoping to catch maybe an exit frag or two, but it's not gonna happen. It might even be for the better for Kadim that nobody comes through tunnel, because he'd probably get shot in the face.
Terrorists win.
Five-0 start for Bushido Wildcats, looking absolutely incredible. Molly out towards long, and well, it's Kadim to take the first frag. Finally, Brute gets something at the start of the round. Kadim the only one with more than a single kill so far throughout this map. Zico, some spam that won't connect. Where's Birkenbay's gun? I thought for a second that he lost it. Fortunately, he's gonna look to move up on long and spam through the smoke that almost could have taken out Birkenbay. Snake could do a lot of damage. 3 players hit by it. And Rilsen, unconfirmed damage it is, but it's gonna be very useful With the hit coming in through short and even more damage through the smokes. Nikolai aggressive. And I'm just waiting for them to start spamming the smokes inside. Nikolai dropping, chasing down Cadnix. Only Veg and Maiko left, and now just Veg. 1 versus 5 with the knob, 30 seconds left. Very difficult task. He gets another Veg. Hell, he did damage onto Warden as well. That was close to being a third. Unfortunately for Veg, that was simply impossible. Being punished for the missed shots. Catnick's nearly taking out Nikolai as well. But Nikolai being forced back. They can push into short. See what they can do up there. Maiko, well, a welcoming committee over towards upper tunnel. He's not ready for real Zen. So if anything, the bait and switch is going to work out. Nikolai not ready for Veg. Warden and Rilzen left. 2 versus 3. Not impossible by any means, especially if Warden can pull off maybe peekaboo play. He does take down Birkenbay. That's it. Molly down towards CT with the flash as well, and they spot out Rilzen. If anything, he has a mountain of utility so he can do some damage without even being spotted. All of that is nice, but as soon as he starts going forward, he's in the middle of a crossfire. Rilzen. Almost an impossible situation that this man has done exactly that quite a few times, and I'm not sure why they're not playing this together. Rilzen gets it. They gave him 2 1v1s, and they just realized why you should never ever do that again. They tried to double up on short, and Rilzen just picks up a triple kill. He's going to get all this utility off the floor. He has a kid as well. With just 11 HP left, Rilzen wins the second round for Brute.
Counter-terrorists win.
Two players rotating back through short. Over towards long, and that's exactly where all the action is going to be. Bushido Wildcats. They run into Kadim. He's a very tough nut to crack. Unfortunately, today has been a very bad day for Kadim. Getting a frag through the smoke certainly makes things easier for Brute. And with Rilzen spotting out this player on mid, he has to allow Katniss to go through. He's going to pepper him with bullets just a little bit. 3 damage done. Really unimportant, and the swing out. Well, Katniss knows there's 2 over towards short. Warden getting another, and finally, we might get a convincing round from Brute, but hold on, it's a 3v3, 3v2. Nothing is certain yet. The flash might come through the smoke on CT. Maiko get very surprised. Molly flying over onto Gandalf. Nikolai burning up, and they finally end them off. Now, Veg, oh, the missed shot! Worst time possible for it, and 2 players coming in from CT. Maiko behind the site. It's a third for Brute.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Finally, some traction for Brute, but Fast push up short. It completely surprised them, and Rielsen should hear all of these steps coming through. Two players down towards CT. It's going to be hard to deal with this. The Molotovs are a little bit late, but they do come through. Maiko forced forward. And with the player not crossing into ramp, Nikolai is going to be in trouble. The flash is coming out. Warden does turn in the nick of time. Keeping things even, 4 versus 4. The three of them go back towards CT, and they want to rotate around and go towards Katniss. He already has a great position. They're just going to go out towards mid. Katniss headshot angle, and a chance. Think through. And the second frag for Katniss. He looks for more and just nails Kadim. Katniss has been confident all day long, and it's showing. Brute give him an inch, and he takes 3 miles, not just 1. 6 on the board for Bushido Wildcats. Brute. Again, they look a bit better than on Inferno. You gotta give them that. But again, that's not hard to do considering, well, they already have the amount of rounds they won in total on Inferno. Hopefully they do win a bit more to make this at least somewhat interesting. Don't forget, this is either playoffs or elimination, nothing in between. Flash shot from Warden. He's going to get flashed off the angle. They're looking to chase him down, and he's going to get taken out. I think Kadim has an off here on side, and a missed chance. Second one does hit. Player down towards the elevator, and 3 kills roll in for Brute. Birkenbay and Katniss. Pushing forward, they chop down, just 2. So Katniss has a realistic chance of picking up a 3K, a minute 20 left on the clock. Katniss really can do whatever he wants. Seems like Nikolai and Rielsen finally gonna look to clear out the site, and Nikolai blindsided by Katniss. I wonder, how long will Katniss wait? Because Rielsen is posted up on this angle, and with the more time passes, the chances of Katniss being somewhere else are. I think Rielsen is gonna take that risk and just sit there posted up on the angle. Don't forget, he's been holding this for about 30 seconds. If he moves and oh my god, I knew it, but wait, I think he heard the noise. He's hearing all of this. Hasn't? It is gonna kill Katniss. Man, I would have been so pissed for Rielsen if that actually got him killed. As Katniss is moving up, he peeks away, but that's just the rules of Counter-Strike. You hold an angle, you can hold an angle for 5 rounds in a row. The same way, 6th round, you hold it for a minute, you blink, and you get peeked. Attack balls called by Bushido Wildcats. Obviously not happy with these last few rounds. With an aggressive push up mid. He will go back. After not spotting anyone. Bit of a different approach this time by the Bushido Wildcats. 3 over towards top mid, 2 down and lower. With the Smolly thrown. It's gonna help them clear out lower, if anything. I'm gonna say a thank you to Kadim for doing that. Look at the money though. Bushido Wildcats have next to nothing. But Brute are not looking much better. They were losing a lot of players, even in the rounds they were winning. Nikolai destroyed. Maiko immediately treads out his teammate, but the 2 for 2 in total. Birkenbay can come over there and look to pick up an AK. He does get himself an M4 for his troubles. And Zico. My god, that looks even worse from his angle than from Doran Deli's, and only Kadim is left. Running up short, AK in hand, and both of these players are going to be right under him. Kadim. Peekaboo up against the op. He does turn back. Flash goes out. And they're just going to avoid it. Veg with a second of the round. And a 7-4 lead for Bushido Wildcats, breaking the economy of Brute coming into the last round. It's like a maybe 3K. Well, it's 3K for Kadim. Everybody else 2.5 or 2. Certainly they look better here on Dust 2 than they did on Inferno. But this still doesn't feel like the Brute we know. Spam through the smoke. It's actually Berkame in the meantime to kill Warden, who decides to push long alone, which, I mean, I guess desperate times call for desperate measures, but I don't think there's a need for desperation here. They could have probably played the waiting game. I mean, it worked for them quite a few times. Maybe with pistols it could have had the same fate for them. This is still a minimal man advantage. Nothing is set in stone yet. But with just a Scout and a FAMAS as your big weapons, Brute are in trouble. What a swing there, Darren Daly. 5 versus 3. Again, he's gonna push forward. And then goes Seiko. Only Kadim and Reels on left. This has to be an 8-4 half. Not a chance. Darren Daly does go down. Is that Veg who's up close? I thought I saw an op there somewhere. Veg gonna be holding the cross. They don't have a flash to come out. They don't have a smoke molly nade anything. So Veg is gonna have free reign. An easy shot there onto Kadim. Reelzen, I think they know he's here as well. And that's gonna get confirmed by Veg. 8-4 at the half for Bushido Wildcats. Brute are looking a tad bit better. And surprisingly with Reelzen, not, well, I'm gonna say not caring as much as he did on Inferno, because that's exactly what he was doing. Push out towards long for Brute. If anything, they got 2 players out to blue. Only Veg is on A. So his USP is going to have to put in work. He's trying and actually taken out by Warden. Versus 4 for Brute. This is a good chance for them to try and close the gap in rounds here between them and Bushido Wildcats. 3 going to be retaking from short. Only Maiko coming out from long, and I feel like he's going to probably wait it out just a little bit. Kadim does just swing out and nail him in the face. So, Darren Daly and Birkin Bay left, but Darren Daly, he's hitting his shots today. And a chance for more there, but they'll stop him at 2. Speaking of 2, it's a double kill for both Kadim and Seiko. Seiko, who ended the first half with just 3 frags. Obviously, these guys know that they can do better, and they probably will. Unfortunately, we do have a technical pause to slow it down for us a little bit. Hopefully, whatever it is, it gets resolved quickly. Seems like whatever it is, it's a bit more of a serious problem. Not sure whose side it's on. But essentially all we can do is hope that it gets resolved quickly. If it doesn't, we're going to be sat here waiting for quite a bit. And I do think that it's been resolved. At least it seems that way. I do think we're going to get the unpause very soon. And with the freeze time ending, gonna be back to the regularly scheduled program. Full eco for Bushido Wildcats, just a single deagle bot. 3 of them sitting over towards long and waiting for Brute to come out. This could be a very unpleasant surprise for the Slovakian team. Pushing forward all the way, flashing Rilzen. Luckily, it's already extremely close, and well, Rilzen might be on for all 5 kills, unfortunately for him, Nikolai. Picks out Dorandelli and only Kadnik's left. It's a 4K for Rilzen. Picking up those eco frags, why not? Looking to match his performance from map number 1. Where he was the top fragger on the side of Brute by far, had more than double the kills of any of his teammates. Seeker trying to get someone on the cross. It's gonna be decent damage done onto Kadim. Over towards long. Team gonna swap guns with his teammate. Get that scout bag. Give Seiko the AK. He's gonna be pretty happy about that. The only AK they have, 2 Galils and a Mac 10 with that scout as well. So Seiko has a big job to do here. Although Brute are playing this as much of a bonus as they can. I mean, Rilzen, 6K saved up. Worst case scenario, he can drop a rifle. Of course, while buying one for himself as well. Almost a minute has passed. Brute does seem like they've decided to go A. Even with that CT smoke. Lining up what little utility they have left here on the side of Bushido Wildcats, and Veg holding a flash. He is going to throw it out most likely for Dorandelli. Dancing around the smokes, they all line up! And oh my god, it's a complete shot. Sending him home in body bags. 5 kills unanswered. What a round for Bushido Wildcats. That one's going to put a smile on your face if you're a Turkish fan. Unbelievable how good these players are, but it's not even close to being over yet. They're not in the clear. Brute have another full buy going for them. This time with 4 AKs in the Galil. Looking a lot better than the previous one. Out towards tunnel. And a nade for short as well. Brute are setting up a hit towards B, which if they end up splitting, it could be the perfect call. Smoke goes into tunnel from the side of Bushido Wildcats, but it won't matter. Rilzen Gonna look to swing from mid and ready for Cadnix. He's just gonna turn back around, no need to risk his life further.
Bomb has been planted.
Maiko is probably closer than they expect him to be, but with Rilzen holding off mid, I think this might already be a save for Bushido Wildcats. Maiko just waiting for somebody to overpeak. And someone is going to be Warden. Take him down, but I still think this is just going to be a save for Bushido Wildcats. Not ready for Rilzen. But that should guarantee the survival of the other 3 CTs. Probably going to give Bushido Wildcats another buy. Oh, certainly going to give him another buy. Darandeli and Veg can drop no problem. That is, of course, if all 3 of them survive. Which, well, with the way things are right now, it does seem like it's going to be the case. Seven rounds on the board for Brute. Shot along for Brute. This time a bit of a different setup for Bushido Wildcats. Although they do have 3 players already at the A bomb site, with Veg having that deep angle on mid. Unfortunately a missed shot. Could have given them the advantage there by taking out Warden. Seems like Brute want to continue through this, but Cadnix goes down. And Cadnix has been quiet for a few rounds. Remember, he was terrorizing Brute for so many of them. They finally managed to put a stop to him. All that is reflecting quite a lot in the scoreline itself. Bushido Wildcats are also facing reset Veg. This course of action here might be the save again, and I know that they don't want to. Especially with Warden in this position. Should guarantee them 150% round winning, unless he forgets about Veg being towards CT. But I don't think he actually knew. Veg was there, they didn't have 100% info on. Oh, jump shot, no scope. Well, I like the attempt. Can't really blame him for it. 8 on the board for Brute. 4 kills for Seiko as well, nearly doubling his frags again. It felt it would have been poetic if Veg hit at least one of those no-scopes. Hell, if anything for the Kukli style, doesn't matter about the round win, they probably would have lost the round anyway. Looking to move up. He is being held by Kadeem. So again, punished for the aggressive play is one of the players of Bushido Wildcats. They have slowed down quite a lot. Don't forget it was a 9-3 half. And they haven't won a single round on the CT side so far. Seiko looking to keep that the case. It does feel like this is going to be a 6th in a row for Brute. And from 9-3, we go to 9-9, just like that, with Warden on the lurk again. Fortunately, wasn't patient. So Birkenbay takes him out.
Bomb has been planted.
Brute are en route to their 9th. Tzizix is being stud in for by Birkenbay. Surprisingly enough, that's the same case as the first match of this group stage, where Birkenbay played instead of Tzizix, and it was also against Brute. Brute ended up winning that first duel, 2-1. One of the 2 maps they won was on Dust 2. The other one, surprisingly, Inferno. But Birkenbay has been, well, with Bushido Wildcats for all 3 of their games here in the group stage, all 3 of their best of 3s. 2 times standing. This is the second time standing in for Xizix, and 4 days ago or 3 days ago, up against Migo Short in the 0-1 match, he stood in for Maiko. Nikolai gonna look to push out long. 3 players are here for Bushido Wildcats, and well, the Molly certainly gonna make it obvious where Nikolai is. He does go backwards, and Nikolai gets the equalizing frag, although much worse for wear than when he started. 28 HP. With all this chaos unfolding on long, in the meantime, Brute have sent 2 players down towards mid. CT Smoke gonna come through as well. Three members of Brute grouped up towards long. It feels like Bushido Wildcats want to swing this, and they're so far so successful. Only Reelzen left. And just like that, I mean, the streak of Brute is finally most likely gonna come to an end, although Reelzen, I've seen him pull off clutches like this. Wouldn't be impossible. Darn Deli, 20 HP, holding a single bullet from Reelzen's AK. He could be dead. Nade gonna come through as well, Darn Deli. Just gonna fade back towards blue container. And Reelzen now in a wallbang match up against Veg, and Amali comes on top of him. They aren't ready for him to maybe be this close, but he's running out of bullets. And Veg is also looking to beat this utility coming through. And they just bombard the hell out of Reelzen. 3 for Veg, 2 for Darn Deli. And on the board for Bushido Wildcats. Luckily for Brute, they have enough for another full buy, but now their money is going to be toast. If they lose here. Number 3 is going to be overpass if we do end up going there. As Bushido Wildcats do still have the advantage. Not going to give Brute the lead that easily. Even though they gave him the previous 6 rounds with... Well, I'm not going to say relative ease, and I have no idea what Seiko just attempted. If you ask me to explain it a million times, I'm certain that if, you know, we knew the voice comms of Brute, that it would make perfect sense, but all alone on long, no support, no utility, swinging out that wide doesn't really make sense to me. So they are looking to set up a split maybe through mid. Birkenbay looking to peek. He is going to go down. Damage done onto both Reelzen and Nikolai. They can continue going through. One player behind the smoke. They hear all of this. They know it's going to be B. The spam comes through. Darn Deli not really connecting onto much. One of them sitting in front of the Tunnels and Gatnix. A warm welcome for Reelzen with Nikolai and Warden following soon. Only Kadim is left. And, well, just a single kill found. That went in the favor of Brute. Everything else favored Bushido Wildcats. Back-to-back triple kills for Veg, who's up to 22-7 on his scoreline. Looking absolutely incredible. Brute have pistols. And don't forget, I always say these rounds are absolute landmines. One wrong step in the wrong direction. It's all gonna blow up in your face. Especially with Bushido Wildcats being on the CTs. Oh, Kadim finally puts an end to Veg's tyranny. 6 kills in the last 2 rounds, but this one is gonna have absolutely nothing in. Just a bad memory of Kadim Scout. Seiko gonna get caught on some bad timing here if he continues to peek tunnel. That is, of course, if Maiko decides to peek it. Gatnix doing his favorite jump spot. If you remember watching me go short versus Bushido Wildcats on this map, this is exactly what Gatnix was doing. A little bit of a jump spot towards tunnel, a little bit of a jump spot towards mid. And that enables them to keep 2 players on A, but only Darn Deli on the side itself. They don't have a Molotov to throw at him, so this position will be incredibly strong for Darn Deli, especially with a Molotov in hand. And oh, Darn Deli almost got himself killed. The molly's gonna be way too deep. I think they've already all crossed past it. He swings out, and it's Darn Deli after all. He has to get at least one. The frags do start rolling in, and it's a 3 versus 2 with Seiko still being towards mid. The bomb, if anything, is gonna get planted, and Seiko. That's a very important kill to get right there. Gatnix destroyed. Only Birkenbay left, 20 HP, a single bullet! And the 1D connects for Seiko. The pistols, I told you guys this round is a landmine. In Bushido Wildcats, they don't step on it, they jump on it. But hold on, they still have enough money for a full buy. They think Birkenbay might have to go to a... No, Birkenbay doesn't have to go to a weaker gun. As an M4, utility will be a bit thin for Dorandelli and Birkenbay. Picks up a smoke instead of an HE. But at the end of the day, this is like, what, 2 nades per average on player? Maybe a bit more than that, so still decent for Bushido Wildcats. The other side, Brute, not looking much better when it comes to their money. And such an important round. Birkenbay is playing close to the door. Over on long. Caught before the storm here for Brute. Most likely waiting for just a smoke to land onto CT and once again for them to try the split B. Although they might decide to go short, you never know. It's very easy to just change your choice, but with Nikolai having the bomb on his back and just doing that towards short, most likely, we're gonna see them go for the B split. Lurk smoke comes out of tunnel. Cadix immediately. Gonna drop the smoke onto the door. Deep nade flies out. But Birkenbay got 2 in the meantime. On the flank from long. 4 versus 3. 15 seconds left. Brute don't have time. Brute do not have time to be doing this. They can run into the side, but the bomb has to go knife out. Nikolai. Only 4 seconds left to get to the side and put the bomb, and there's absolutely no chance it's gonna happen. Doesn't matter how many players they lose. They can chase these kills all they want. 12 to 10 for Bushido Wildcats. And 2 match rounds in a row for the Turkish team. Seiko and Rilzen just gonna hide away. Just one more round separates Bushido Wildcats from the playoffs. One more. Separating from tragedy and elimination. But a 4 versus 4 could still be doable for either side. The trade's going both ways. In total, it's a 2 for 2, with Birkenbay being left on 23 HP. Yes, he did pick up a double kill, but he paid for it. He paid a hefty price for it. Frag found by Cadnix. Only 2 more separate Bushido Wildcats from the playoffs. Wilson and Kadim left. Kadim swapping over to the rifle. Much more potent in this situation than a knob, most likely, and we might see Birkenbay go for the jump shot. The one we saw Veg miss. First shot found him, and it's only Rilzen left. Has found the first, he needs 2 more. They're being very careful with this. They have spotted him out. And we're just waiting for the flash to come through. It does go out, but it does not blind Rilzen. Repositioning immediately, going spin to yes, and Rilzen falls. Birkenbay picks up the kit, and that is all she wrote. Brute fought like animals here on Dust 2. But unfortunately for Brute, that is just not enough. Confidence for map number 1. Just carried over into this map. 13 to 10, 13 to 3 on map number 1, and Bushido Wildcats are in the playoffs. Props to Bushido for pulling this off. They started off with a 2-1 loss to Brute in the group stage, bounced back versus me, go short with a 12-2 deficit comeback on map number 3, where they won in 2 OTs, and now a clean victory, a very clean victory versus Brute. You guys stick around, because tomorrow we're going to be back with the last 2 matches of the group stage. It's going to be Group C, Havu versus Mana Esports, and Group D, Big Academy versus Masonic. But for today, my name is Redul. Thanks for watching, and from the entire United21 team, I wish you a pleasant rest of your day.